Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Hez. Hello, Phantom. Hello, Hilo. Welcome in, welcome in. Currently traveling? Oh. Well, I guess have fun with traveling. Oh shit, YouTube mobile sucks ass, yeah. Especially for live streams, it's terrible. It sucks. It's fucking terrible. I hate it. Got a nice day of rest? Hell yeah. Gotta love that. I myself, last night I went to a concert. I went to go see Arts Fishing Club. Playing Baldur's Gate 3, hell yeah. God, I love that game. That game was so fun. But I went to go see Arts Fishing Club down in Denver. It was a fun little concert. It was a really small venue. It was this absolutely tiny venue. That's like probably 75 to 100 people in there. Tops. Like very few people. For this absolutely like itty bitty band. I love this band. So the fun thing about these guys, the reason why I find them so funny is they're from Tennessee. For their very first tour, their very first tour was them walking the Appalachian Trail, just with all their equipment on their backs, all their drums and guitars and shit on their backs, just walking the Appalachia. Their guitarist is insanely good. Like, it's not even funny how good he is. Their drummer is named Jody Lee, and he is the biggest character you will ever meet. The dude fucking, so they recently went on like a 5-week break where they were in, where they were just like in the woods of Wisconsin, just writing music. That's all they were doing in a cabin in Wisconsin for 5 weeks. But before that, they were on a festival tour, and Jody Lee had the idea for this tour to to play the grill. So on top of being the drummer and actually playing the drums, he had like grill tongs and a spatula that he would bang on an actual like little grill that he would set up next to his drums that would be running and cooking hot dogs the entire time he was playing. And so what he would do is he would be cooking his hot dogs while he's also playing the drums, because he's a fantastic drummer. Like, he's ridiculous. And he would be cooking these hot dogs, and then just occasionally throughout the set when they took a pause between songs, no, he didn't eat them. He wrapped them and threw them into the crowd. He would wrap them in tinfoil, and because like hot dogs are such a throwable shape, he would just yoink them into the fucking crowd. Yeah, exactly. You come to our because this band is so small. I think like, let me check what they have on Spotify. They have such low listenership. Okay, they've gotten bigger. They have 200,000 monthly listeners on Spotify. But back when they were doing this, they were a much smaller listener base. And they had like so they were doing like these really small satellite stages on the peripheries of these music festivals. So you could manage that. You could like probably, if Jody Lee really wanted to, he probably could get like his hot dogs to like the back of the stage, if like the back of the crowd if he wanted to. He could throw them that far if he wanted to. That's how like small the crowd was. They're doing pretty good, yeah. They were saying last night that their goal was to play Red Rocks, which good goal, fucking incredible goal. And like they were literally saying like, they're literally saying like it's our goal to play Red Rocks and we're not gonna stop until we do. I'm like, fuck yeah. What happens if nobody cut the hot dogs? I mean, they would be wrapped in tinfoil, so presumably you could still eat them if you picked it up. And then I did find this really cute. The opener was this really cute band called Jewel House. They are from Denver. They are the strangest mix of genre I had ever heard. It was such a so strange. It was so good. But yeah. There's no seating, so I had to stand the entire time, which made my back unhappy. So my chair that I have here at my parents' house is bad. It is very, very, very bad. It doesn't like it sits very loose in the like it sits very loosely. So its natural point when I like scoot my back into the back of the chair, like like you're supposed to in a chair, it leans a little back. And so I have to have this really terrible posture when I'm sitting in the chair. And so that does no favors for my back, which is already fucked up in some way. I don't know how, but it is. So standing in a crowd for a couple hours did not make my already unhappy back very happy. It was a little rough. But yeah. So that was my night last night. It was fun, but a little wacky. Hi Luke, welcome in. So yeah. And then I also put more wall decorations up in my room, so hopefully I know that my audio has not, because of my mic, you guys don't pick up very many echoes when I speak. But like my last day in my apartment, or my last stream that I did in my apartment, I had nothing on my walls left. And so I was like, I could hear like through my headphones some of the sibilants like bouncing around my walls because I had nothing up. I didn't have my pashminas up. I didn't have my posters up. I had nothing. And then like I didn't have any books in my bookshelf, so I was echoing through there, and it was a nightmare acoustically. But I went back and watched the stream. And you couldn't hear shit. But now it's like I actually have all my stuff up now, and so like for me, I can hear that it's so much damper in here. But yeah. Anyways. Let us just jump the fuck into it, because I just want to continue with this so badly. I'm not gonna lie, I've been thinking about this all week. I've been thinking about this shit all fucking week. I've been so hyped to do this the entire fucking time. So let's just jump into it. We are finished with the first half of it, like the first act of it. We're about to start act 10. We finished act 9, we're about to finish act 10. I'm peeking a little bit. I'm gonna bump this down just a little bit. No, don't put that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're the very edge, or the very beginning of act 10. I want to go on also on a rant about fucking Twilight Princess that I've been playing, but I'm not going to. We're just gonna fucking go. We're cooking. We're cooking, gang. Oh yeah, these three that were so fun. I remember these three. God, I love those goobers. Did we talk with Jet Par?
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the
Oh
boys'
yeah,
club?
we did see this because it was the boys club.
As individuals, and
The
even
Three
as
Stooges.
gods, they all Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else?
You think, little girl, it appears that
Oh, it's nothing. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless.
this alone is proof enough of your growth.
You think so?
His voice chat just makes me happy. The old guys. The old men. Wait for a while. Meanwhile...
You must be the ones tasked by the academia with renovating Aru?
And it's the husbands. Of course the husbands are the ones that are being told to, like, yeah, okay. I just love it. Yaoi time, yaoi time. Have you guys seen the Zero Wolf video on yaoi? It was funny because like I had a game of ARAM that I was playing. I popped the fuck off in. And in the background, I was watching this video about yaoi, and it's like, let me set it. It's actually great. Yeah, yaoi made me goated. Yaoi caused me to pop the fuck off. Hold on. Let me post it because it's actually a really good video. I highly recommend watching it. It's like an hour-long like breakdown of where yaoi comes from, why it tackles the ultimate question of why is yaoi so popular with women. But it's also just a really good breakdown of the genre and like of like where it comes from. So very highly recommend it. Having yaois once, yeah. You got him.
That's right.
Hey, Sophia, welcome in.
Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
Be social.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Akhmar gave their very lives.
Well, more of the Seven Pillars models. Because yeah, honestly, having one like the Three Stooges playable would be so fun.
To this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
You can them about to mod the afterlife. Welcome to Minecraft modding, where there's a mod for the Ether mod. Developed by Kavatham. Also, my parents are in fucking Portrush right now, and they're sending me pictures, and they make me really jealous. Makes me want to get my fucking Irish passport even more.
No, that's not what he meant. Please don't mind him.
Heaven
He
needs
shares your
some
sentiments,
mods.
just not your penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally, naturally.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to our ally? We should be
I love
trying
you
to make
guys.
this
Naturally.
easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly. This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King
The
Desperate
fucking-
always
The
believed
G-Man ass inhale there.
the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Okay.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Yes. I thought that was like common knowledge.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Naturally.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position
Evening,
as
Raya.
the
Welcome
Minister
in.
of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
You joined at the perfect time for gay people.
Excuse me for being blunt.
I mean, that's any
but it
time
sounds
during a whale
suspiciously
milk
like
stream,
you're
but
putting
like,
yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
the lead in, almost like leaning on his shoulder. Like,
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone,
like
please
gothic
proceed with
goobers.
the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Okay. Fucking thought just jump scaring random ass people. Like, come on, dude.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
Yeah. Hello there.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
I've been here the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
Oh shit! Wait. Ooh. Ooh. Are we? Calvin and Elliot better get ready for a game changer. Are we dipping into forbidden knowledge territory?
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
Forbidden knowledge is not really purged. Yes, but like, were the seven pillars because they were inside of Aru, sort of. Were they still part of? Were they still connected to Irminsul?
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the jinn.
You're writing to read me.
And ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees.
Great green house.
It was the
Great
first
green grass
and
of home.
greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the 3, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all.
Everyone has either, yeah. I like the idea of like the greatest technological achievement had a readme that everybody just willingly ignored. That's what Al-Haytham was saying, right? It was like, yeah, no, it was in the House of Dana. It was like in the corner. Nobody really read it. It was like, yeah, no, that's the readme file for the most complicated piece of software that you could like imagine. And nobody read it. Most realistic part of Genshin is, yeah, nobody reads the readme. I mean, okay, readme files, very important to read. I like straight up. It's the terms of service thing that I would believe more. It's like nobody reading the terms of service I could believe. Nobody reading the readme? Al-Haytham feels like the kind of guy to read the terms of service. Cause like, you know he thinks like Kant is an easy read. So therefore, like, he's gonna also just burn through terms of services now, because terms of services have a higher lexical complexity than Kant sometimes. Here's your fun fact. It's terrifying.
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For
What are the terms of service of heaven?
She pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
Yep. Yep, it is on purpose. You use ChatGPT, probably find the terms of service by breaking it. How would you break the because ChatGPT, I don't know what the terms of service are, but like I know that ChatGPT will just tell you not that you can't do something. Prop set. No, because like from what I understand, if you like try and push it into explicit territory, it'll just tell you no. It's not like the guardrails there. Is it like breaking the guardrails?
So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, so like intentionally running into the guardrails is finding the terms. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. Just for the picture of Dorian Gray. Love that book. Why? Is that like a comment that's like relevant here, or is that just you saying you read the picture of Dorian Gray? Because like oh, got it. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay. Just read it instead of I just read it. Okay, no, I see. Unrelated, but I noticed everyone is wearing their shoes. I spent years freaking out about fucking Ayaka. I've gotten over it at this point. Like I spent however many years freaking the fuck out about Ayaka. I'm good.
And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
I mean, to be fair, what celestial technology have we ever seen?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
I really got the thing with that. It's this sort of situation where like, for me specifically, the Ayaka situation was like, it's a sensory nightmare, the idea, especially as somebody who always wears socks. Like I need my feet to be feel a very specific way. Me and my brother are both this way. It's just a sensory thing. And so to have my socks wet would freak me the fuck out. I hate it. It's just kind of this like this empath, like this sort of I don't know, I don't want to say empathy thing, but it's this like imagining the wet socks there in the Ayaka scene is so like the image of it in my head is so distracting because of how much of a sensory nightmare that would be, that like it just drives me fucking nuts.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
Especially because I think what also drives me the most nuts about the Ayaka scene is the fact that it's supposed to be such this emotional core of Ayaka's story. And it's so distracting from that. Whereas like here, especially the scene here is more just exposition than anything. So I could just kind of, and it's framed in a way where it's mostly like it's talking heads because that's what Genshin is. So you're not seeing like their lower body. Much as their feet very much.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
You prefer they show Ayaka's feet on main? I don't want to say yes because I'm going to be labeled a freak, but you know if I do, I don't mean it that way. I'm not a feet person.
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture.
Reminded me of, my
Wait,
previous drama.
Does this count as more of a
I mean,
first-hand witness statement?
No, but there are multiple sequences in JoJo's where people's nails get pulled off, and that did freak me the fuck out because of actual previous drama. I will say that much. So I do have weird things revolving to feet, but it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans.
I missed up the part 4 where it's censored at times. Yeah. I'm scared what would happen to the female characters that got their feet out. Okay, as a League player where there is Briar, I'm not gonna say it's terrible. It's not good, but like it could be worse, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Based on what I know of other games that have the feet character, I call Bina also too. It's like it could be worse.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself.
Shut
the
up,
Lord
Hilo.
of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured.
It's just a lizard. He just picked up a fucking lizard.
At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro.
I've never seen that side of the fandom. It's probably the I don't know. I haven't either. Like, but I do believe that there is a corner of the fandom that is like that.
Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
Okay, I need to lock back in. We've been talking about feet too much. No, I do not. I do not have something to confess. Okay, locked back in. Let's lock back in. Forever the world itself, the Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, ambition, aka visions. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage, sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And at that moment, built from knowledge and technology, etched with sacrificial and courageous love, said the following to the Lord of Dendro. So presumably he said this to Rukvata, but in the history books it's not he that received this. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Okay.
Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
Oh, so he just wanted to fucking build a time machine. Got
So
it.
the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon.
Polyamory?
You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
The new question is, if Irminsul has been here prior to the Heavenly Principles, when was Ruka born? That's a good point, actually. Time travel, we're back in Nodcry? Yeah. Hi, next, welcome in. That is a good point. Was Ruka a pre-Heavenly Principles? Was she the oldest fucking Archon? Is she a creation of Heavenly Principles to be an admin, or was she around technically? Well, because if Irminsul was here before, right? If Irminsul was here before, then she would have technically existed in the same sense that, like, the matter, like, she would have existed in the same way to say, like, a kid born in, like, 3 years technically exists because the matter that makes up their body exists right now, which is not in the form of a child yet. But, like, did... Right, did Yeah, I don't know. That's a really weird thing to think about. That's a really strange thing to think about. Did Heavenly Principles come along and, like, snap off the twig and say, yo, this is your job now, you're sentient, fuck you? Or was Rukhtavata around already through other means? And when Heavenly Principles arrived, he was like, yo, got a job for you. I'll pay you like $20 an hour.
This explains why
Healthcare
Aru was
included.
both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
Is a tool that you put on the wall.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument.
Do Archons get insurance? I would hope so. If not, then they should fucking unionize.
All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Yes. They are also... I feel inclined to mention that they are also married.
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in
Now
the space
kiss.
between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Renova, like, damn it, more yeah. Like, fuck. Let's do more paperwork for these 2 goobers. God damn it.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru.
Is there a mechanicus?
Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard,
That's what it looks like to me.
use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up
There's
there?
more.
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Heavenly Principles crimes include colonialism, genocide, and union busting. Exactly. Oh, the glitches. Oh, that makes my stomach churn every single time it happens. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, the glitches are so freaky. Yeah, so that's gonna get blocked for some reason. Rotate cell. Now. What does this do? Aha! I see. Feels like a Persona 5 puzzle. A little bit.
Obelisks were used to
Aha,
record
the
important
elation?
information in
No,
the
aha,
ancient
the
civilization.
exclamation of understanding.
Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands.
Do you cipher? Amphorius reference?
Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
Bullshit.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Bullshit. That's what the Flame Reaper did 3.3? That's rude. That's fucking rude. This is gonna go. No, it is gonna go there, probably. Bonk. Genshin Impact, is that a Honkai Star Rail
Found some more.
reference?
Sending them over to you now.
Okay, so my brother is just never mind, I'm not gonna say that. My brother's just saying shit in our family group chat right now. It's just, oh my god, it's killing me. Okay.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
Most of?
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done.
Do we need this function? No.
There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
You just say that what he's saying elates you. Aha. Aha ha ha ha. No. Okay. Whoa, what? Oh, I see. I see, I see. I'll move a whole ass cell over this way? Okay. Four.
Another monument.
Four.
Hold on.
Jin moment.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
Sure shot without any pauses, 5 to 6 hours. We'll see.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on
We'll see what
various
happens.
myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints.
I will
for their
say, my brother
escape route.
does have some white monsters in the fridge
recorded?
upstairs. So like,
Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete
if I need the extra time,
Is
if I
that
need the energy
truly
for the extra time,
necessary?
I got
You
it.
won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
Be the Kremlin.
I think
Where are the
that
blue
should
screens?
just
I don't know.
about do it.
Oh, I didn't tell you
meets
guys.
the
My
requirements
my
of the
computer
contingency
fucking
plans,
randomly
so
blue
we
screened a
should be good.
like a couple weeks ago.
I
I'm
gotta
just
say,
so nervous it's gonna happen
it's
again.
the strangest feeling. This cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death. Or in and out of a dream. Using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out
It's
of
probably
reach.
fine. It's probably just that it was
Chasing
a hiccup.
dreams in the most
But
literal
it was
sense.
weird.
Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
Get
That
spirited
won't
away.
happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate.
Husbands
just
comforting
yet
them
if I were
each
you.
other about death.
There's likely to be a phase 2 of this
You'll be
project.
fine.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
So yeah, you guys will be in the afterlife together. It'll be fine. Rest for a while. Darkness looming. That's ominous. What's the husband's gotta say? Nothing. Rip. Rest for a while. At the entrance to King Deshret Mausoleum. Something's about to happen. Trust? Okay. Very suspicious things.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Okay, because of what you guys are saying, I'm gonna back my chair away from my desk. So I can like have moments if I need.
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, what about her?
Sounds like you really care about her.
Oh, what do you want to know about her?
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Oh, are we getting into where I think we are?
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Is Sobek suspicious?
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Let's go, a pep the goat.
All the gods who served King Deshret seem
She's a bitch, but we love her.
Guessing she made a bad impression on you.
Like that one coworker that is just like hates their job, but also does their job so fucking well. He's like, you don't want to talk to them because they will like be really mean to you, but they do their job really fucking well.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm gonna say I'm not, just to get the full
story begins a long time
the full
ago.
recap here.
Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
Yeah.
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him. And so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not Apep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge. His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
Lamau.
The Dendro
Get
dragon
played, bitch.
stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded.
I can't decide if what he did was dumb or was low-key fucking hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious that he just like, yo, for me, deal with, and I get the last laugh. It's so good.
And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Hold on, I need to send my father something, okay.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the 7, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
Sorry, I love that track. Torment from Violet Evergarden. Oh,
she is not
such a
incapable
cool
of
piece.
coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic.
Still one of my favorite things I have on vinyl is this Violet Evergarden soundtrack. I'm so glad I was able to find that shit. Oh my god. Have you seen Project Hail Mary? I have not.
All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
So I need to watch Violet Evergarden? Do it. Just be aware of things. It's a heavy show.
We'll keep that in mind.
Be aware.
much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with the Pep?
You should go pick her up.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Oh, Nahida!
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
Episode 10 is difficult to watch. That stretch of episodes. Hold on, before we really get into Nahida, the stretch of episodes from where is it? Seven through 10 is where it's the roughest for the show. Like, as in, like, emotionally rough.
It seems.
What is Violet ever going to need about? Violet was a child soldier after a war between like these fictional countries wraps up. She doesn't really have anything to do because she was raised as a child soldier, and she gets a job with a postal company where she pretty much becomes what's called an auto memories doll, or just pretty much a ghostwriter for people's letters, for people that don't know how to write, or aren't fully educated in writing. And so the show kind of becomes this sort of, there's episodic exploration of Violet learning human emotion and how to actually become a human after only ever knowing orders in war. And some of the letters she has to write and some of the episodes are fucking rough. It's really good. It is incredible. It is an incredible show. The movie there's a show, the original 12 episode show, and then there's Eternity in the Auto Memories doll, which it could have been gay, but it wasn't. And then but it's still pretty okay. It's like, I think it's technically classed an OVA, but then there's also another OVA, which is the opera episode. It's a whole thing. But yeah, there's the original 12 episode run, and then there's Eternity in the Auto Memories doll, which is like a short film. It's like an hour long. And then there's the actual proper movie, which I have complicated feelings about. I have like half a script written about it called We Don't Talk About the Violet Evergarden movie. I have feelings about it. But spoilers, so.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further.
She's just here. Okay.
One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is. And how much hope.
I am not a tsundere.
You dare appraise my being?
No. I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Because Nahida is the GOAT.
Pep.
Because she tells us things, and she's like really strong and helpful and all the things that Venti could be but isn't.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Can't tell if Pep is an actual 3D model. I think she's just a PNG or like an animated 2D texture, I think.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumero's ley lines will be competently managed.
She's animated 2D, yeah. I love the twist where Synthetic Girl just goes, nah, I just legit hate you. I mean, that'd be so good. It's like no, imagine an isekai, right? Imagine an isekai where the dude gets, is in this new world, and one of the love interests is a tsundere, and he's going through all the motions of the trope of the genre. He's genre aware, all that shit, and then the twist is the fact is like, no, I'm not like a tsundere that like is hiding my feel. No, I just fucking hate you. Like in love with a villainous style, but instead of like her slowly warming up to the main characters, literally just, no, I fucking hate you. Go away.
If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you
basically
would not
Konosuba.
enjoy being held to account by me.
Doesn't Konosuba actually end up being a proper? I don't know. I haven't seen Konosuba. I'm in love with the villainous emotion. I know. What the fuck is heterosexuality? I'm really intrigued about that show. Like, I'm very curious to see where it goes. If it gets a season 2, because, Yuri and all that. But, like, I'm very, like, it genuinely is just a good... The fact there is this... Yeah, I know. Hopefully it gets one eventually, but, like... Because that fucking cliffhanger at the end is ridiculous. Like, it's such a good intrigue. That's such a good hook. Because yeah, no, like the season, like this, the first show is like, it's a regular isekai, but then the intrigue is like, oh shit, no, it's going off the rails. What the fuck? It's so cool. It's so sick.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
Bruh.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is
And
not
the
meant
fact
to rule
that
by
the
force.
game that she's in is supposed to be hetero, and you're supposed to date the guys, and all the guys are like trying to like talk to her. She's like, no, fuck you. And it's like this. It's the show is an explicit rejection of heterosexuality. It was so cool. Okay.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pet?
Hi, Thoth. Yeah. She's here. Just say hi.
Eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Destret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today.
Bruh.
A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
She's really not happy. Just like, you made me get out of bed for this shit? Come on. I had to travel all this way.
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets?
Yeah.
Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
She's so not happy.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
She's the cool older sister who really does not want her sister's friends clinging to her. You had I know you're having a sleepover, but chill the fuck out. I don't want to help you. He's like, I'm not gonna take you to the dollar store at 1 a.m.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Who the f- Oh my god! I was literally saying this! Oh, fuck. Voice to Nara! Not the voice Nara! Okay.
We made it.
Hi, Sarish.
Wait, that voice. It's...
That's a lot of R's. Oh my god. Reinforcements.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
This is the greatest plan. Okay, this fucking murdered me. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. I've got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Oh my god. Oh, fucking Henry is showing up.
Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here.
What does it have to say about Sodish? Bloomguard to the Pari, and sure still lives, yeah. Though she still enjoys being praised by others as much as ever after having company in the reign of Abzor. Yes, not party, sorry, I should say, yeah. I didn't finish, no.
Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around?
Look, I was not I honestly was not either. Ryo made a fucking incredible reference. I love the Henry Stickmin reference.
Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too.
Understandable.
It's hard on them.
You guys have seen how little I've done any of the desert, and you guys also know that I have not finished R&R, so it's okay.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all.
Image of R&R trying to catch a red pet, yeah.
I'll
Oh, that's who she was talking about.
to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
I have answers. Can't see something red flying and not think of Charles. Charles, my goat. You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
The greatest part of the game. Are they voiced? Can we talk to them? No, they're not. No, I want to talk to the Aranara. Okay. I'm just curious as to how they would render. Oh, they're following me. I love them. I want to talk to the Aranara, though. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. They follow me. And so does Sorish, but she's like further behind. I think it'd be an HSR cosmetic for 2,000 euros? Yeah. Yeah. League of Evil Goons. These are my goons. They will fuck you up. Oh my god. No, they're not voiced. Fuck. I wanted them to be voiced so bad. Imagine like one person voiced them. Imagine like imagine they like paid a one person to do the voice for all of the Aranara. Oh, that'd be so funny. Big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky, so scary, and so many Nara here. Cheer up, Arapas. They are looking at us. What? They're not looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy walking here and there. Hide, don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot, but wait, no, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I have to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Floridendra, Nara, Xiaojing, and White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara, Xiaojing, and Paimon. It's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Veluca. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araha is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana. That means Araha is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry. Wait, nope, that's not the voice I want to do. Don't worry, everyone here stayed behind. Will do their best to protect their home. And we'll do our part, too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good.
The whole gang's here.
Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there.
Makes sense, Aaron. Took me a minute there, Ozzy, to get that joke. The only blob of color here, and I love them for it.
Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
So, Roosh, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
And she took that seriously. Well, Araris-tan thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical.
I also like how
and
tired she
everyone
sounds.
is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Araritan, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayota, Arasata, and Arasasha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence.
Ara.
I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward.
Oh my god.
I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together as one. Rest in peace, the fucking starship cruiser. Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good.
Up to no good?
Up to no good. Yes, two Nara sneaking around at Sada Caravan Rabat.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of? No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to
I don't
them.
recall doing the finishing the
Acceptable
quest.
to everyone?
Arari-san, my suspiciously Dotora themed Aranara, my beloved. Oh well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like
There's
you.
nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Show ass. Finding the ruin golem? Yeah. The Torinara.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Aratore. Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The tree is chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. Grew three sizes that day. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Why is my uncle serving so much cunt in that picture? Okay. Sorry. That was out of nowhere. I'm sorry. So I don't know. So my parents are currently in Ireland, and so I have a bunch of family in Ireland. And my Uncle Trevor oh my god, is serving so hard. He has his hands on his hip and everything, and just how he's posed in the picture. It is so funny. Okay. Oh, I'm setting this away. Why? Why? Serving so much fun. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, it's fine. No, I'm sending my family, my family group chat. Just. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, anyways. Calm, Whale. Calm. Relax. Okay. Relax, lock back in. I don't know why that picture just made me fucking die. We're locking back in, okay. People around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. The ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear, do not be afraid, do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Okay. Where did you come from, Arbalika? You just like spawned in. Okay. Do ours shut? What's the Hut? Shut? Mm-hmm. We gotta try harder if you want to derail things for real. Yeah, the biggest derail that we've had so far has been my family sending a picture of my group chat.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Ah, everyone's here.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Shit. Shit. Oh, okay.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
Update
Using the power
on
of
Aru.
Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul.
Biggest derailments today, Whale's family and two yeah, guys, step it the fuck up.
It's a sound plan, although
I'm not even on my meds. You guys should be having like the easiest fucking time derailing me.
I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about
Bring
non-traditional?
up someone, bring up JoJo. Oh no, my weakness.
Non-traditional means?
Say my end game for when you crack open the monster. I mean, to be fair, the monster would help, actually, because ADHD is backwards with caffeine.
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Unless you're saying you need the better performance for when I'm on caffeine. The better derailments for when I'm actually focused and locked in properly. What a team, bro. What the fuck? Never didn't. No, it's Pyro. Okay. And Hat Guy. Okay. It's fucking Greg, Nefer, and Traveler.
Hey, we're here!
Rail cracking monster. Okay.
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Hi, Sino. You are not happy, it sounds. 2
The
DPS and 1
Aranara have
support.
good intuition when it comes to
Yeah.
people. In other words,
I don't think any of
there
them
may
work
well be
together.
a traitor among us.
Boom.
Given everything
Whatever
that's
the
going
whatever
on,
the Among Us sound
I'd
effect
be
is.
more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Girly Pop, stop.
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in
Never
Sumeria,
loves playing hard to get.
practically no
I
one
know,
at
we
Caravan
saw that
Reebok
with Not
knows who you
Cry.
are.
In every aspect of her life, she likes playing hard to get. In her business, in her love life, you know.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
One of which is break through that a Hydra applicator, and one support can actually help Wander. Because yeah, exactly.
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Reebok.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
Pantalone.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
At dawn, we plan. Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel. Yep.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Reebok knows who I am.
She walks. Hey, did you take bribes? Just like gun out his head. Did you take bribes?
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before.
Spoilers, or like, spoiler alert, he saw her face before.
Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you. Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin.
His hand.
Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Don't talk about the power creep? Yeah, we don't talk about the power creep. I am willingly ignorant of the power creep. I use I still use Hu Tao, guys. We don't talk about the power creep here. I'm still a Hu Tao man.
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebat all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Nefer channeling her, like, channeling her inner damsel in
Forgive me for
distress.
asking,
It's like,
but just
she's
to be
really
on the
good at
safe
it.
side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Okay. Lady in a hat, are you going to describe Alice?
Sure.
Or
She has
Nicole?
blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Corps of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people. Whoever—
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up.
Imagining Nefer doing the wide-eyed patty. Yeah, she's trying to like, she's trying to like show up. Like, she's trying to be like, oh, woe is me. I'm not self-sufficient. I need my partner. I need my I'm scared. Imagine her twirling her hair.
They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your
Yeah,
own.
nervous ticks.
Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
I'm such a damsel in distress.
Let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well,
Bet,
I
dude,
wish
she
there
could
was
beat you the
some way
fuck
I
up.
could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day.
She says so.
running
Yeah, I know.
into
I love her.
someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
I'm strong enough for the both of us. Yeah, no, she will kick you, and like you will die with one kick. I bet, just for sure.
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we
Yeah,
could
do
both be
not
in
see
big
the
trouble.
vision on her back.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go look.
Ah, no wonder.
I didn't mean to skip that. I mean, it's just her cover story. It's literally.
Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
She's so good. Mercenary reveals an old coin in his hand next to her dealings in Nagkrai. Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very, very rare, high-value item. Each coin is used to pay off mercenaries is made of pure gold. At first glance, good lord, okay, so it's not Mora. It's hard to discern what its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
Why is YouTube presuming I have a bedtime?
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
So Mora's not pure gold? What the hell is it? It's Mora. I like to imagine Mora is just this like a non-existent fucking like alloy that is just appears in the form of gold, like in the form of like the coins that it is. There's no such thing as raw Mora, like raw Mora material. It's just, you know, Mora's Mora.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
Mora is made of money. Yeah, exactly.
Was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly
bringing him
am.
to the main road.
I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Insert the Gym Class Heroes song. It's funny because there's only 3 mentions of non-Mora currency in Teyvat. Reed Miller's trove, this coin, and the money the Wandering Knights used. Yeah. Is Mora literally created out of nothing? Yeah, exactly. Which is the funny thing. It's like they presumably when Morax started doing the whole Mora thing, there was no basis. It's just based on nothing. Like nothing backed it.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
Oh yeah, of course fucking Pantalone would pay him in a goddamn gold coin. It's fucking Pantalone. Okay. Why can't we print more money? Exactly.
Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Signing out to the group and turns and leaves with a suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspects.
Southeast from here.
Yep.
Leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills
Can
are
we
highly
fucking
effective.
see Candace? Can we talk to her? She hasn't showed up since like the 2 seconds she got in the super request. I want to see Candace. I want to see Group Mom. I'm having Bruno withdrawals.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years.
I want a Group Mom.
Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Hi, Greg.
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Dude, the sarcasm was uncalled for. Okay. Of course I won.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Yeah, that's a fair
Paimon,
thing.
are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Well, then you'll also have to shut up.
Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Also, I like how during this quest, they kind of just... Why did you end up naming the Wanderer Greg? Okay, long story short, I find the name Greg really funny. And so, out of spite for the people that were, like, obsessively naming Wanderer things like... super, like... Not spite, but just kind of as a joke. Because a lot of people were naming him super meaningful things with like long stories behind him and like Japanese names or whatever. I decided to like kind of piss off Wanderer fans by just saying, yeah, I'm just gonna name him Greg. I think Greg's really funny. Whenever I get the chance to name anything in a video game, at anything like a pet or whatever, I just name him Greg. My dog in Warframe is called Greg, and I think one of my other pets is Greg too. And so, yeah. I just think it's funny.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong...
Maybe with the name
I'll have
Rupert.
to gag you
Rupert is a
and
good
shove
one,
you
too.
into a bush.
Okay, that's,
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Paimon's growing. She's willingly splitting from us. She's willingly splitting from the Traveler. No way.
Squall Fury.
Can't even remember how this guy works. Cactus stuff in a bush. Oh my god. Where are we gonna go? Oh, this is a ways out. But I can also fucking fly. So like, oh wait, no, never mind. Way to go around. Long way.
Quit following me.
Separation anxiety is no more. We have cured her separation anxiety. At least they give us a guy so I can b-hop. Still the weirdest niche bit of information about this fucking game is that only guys can b-hop and adult women swim fastest. Son of God of Eternity, former number 6 of the Fatui Averages, and now a God of Wisdom's right hand man, and his name is Greg. Exactly. That's also the really funny part about it, is like he's a super intimidating, important character in lore, and I'm just like, Greg is funny. Yeah, so adult women models are the fastest swimmers, and only men can b-hop. I don't know why, But this is, it's just back in the day when we didn't have like all these like back in like 2020, 2021, when we didn't have all these like movement options and like stuff, we actually had to like worry about stamina and also just moving around the map a whole lot. And one of the things that people discovered is that the adult women models are best at swimming. So if you need to swim a large gap, then use an adult woman. And then if you're trying to travel over land, the best way of doing it is with men, because you can B-hop. It's so weird.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
I genuinely cannot either. I have no idea why it's like that. It's such a minor thing, too.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
But model height shouldn't affect B-hopping. Like, that is a mechanical difference. Like, it's such a weird mechanical difference. It's not just running faster, it is B-hop, the ability to B-hop. Like, that is an actual thing in the game. That is a mechanic in the game that only men can work with.
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions
That I can
before.
see. That I can see. It's just how their running is modeled. How it interacts with jumping, I guess. I don't know.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side. Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Oh, Paimon. I mean, yeah, but like, we love you regardless. I'm sorry. I have to be honest, okay? And for the record, Kala is my daughter. Paimon is not. Paimon is I mean, insert the joke here. But like, okay. To be fair, there's nothing wrong with being useless. There's nothing wrong with it. That's not what I'm saying. She does have a little bit of Morgana syndrome, I'm not gonna lie, but like... Okay, sorry. I do like the self-awareness though. I think this is a cool moment. I never thought we would actually ever get this.
What? Where's that coming from?
And the fact that she's having this conversation with Greg too.
When we were not Greg,
is
Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
it's like, yeah, no, but this is also a joke that we've had. Yeah, but okay, so here's the thing though, is like we've had this whole thing that Paimon, why is Paimon here? For a really long time, because like you have to think back to all the way back to Inazuma when the traveler gets knocked the fuck out and we got that scene of her trying to like CPR the traveler. She can't do shit. But like that's kind of the point of her as a character. She's more a companion, a mascot, and like a guide, right? She was more this character that kind of was our mouthpiece, helped us communicate, and then just kind of became a friend after a while. But it is a very good question, like, why the fuck is she here? And that's always been a question I've had, and that's why I find her, part of the reason why I find her so interesting is like, why is she here? Like, what is her point? Genuinely, like...
Paimon doesn't get like
like this
Like
very
diegetically, like what's her point?
She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then?
Angel coded, exactly. Yeah, that's part of the intrigue of Paimon's character is like she's so angel coded and like coded in such a weird way because of how useless she is. And it's part of her character, right? It's like what is she? Why is she still around? And like why is she important to the game and the story and the Traveler if she does literally nothing aside from be like moral support?
And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt.
But again, that isn't also to say that being more than moral support isn't like required. It's a very utilitarian idea of like, oh, she has to be useful in combat. I see why they'd have to make her so actively annoying. Yeah, no, that is a good point. Is like, what's her point here? Also, to be fair though, Ryo, I think for players that have been around for a really long time, back when Karina was voicing Paimon, I think we're a little bit stained there. But she was definitely way more annoying back before. Yeah.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, heck.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change.
Also, Paimon character development is not anything I thought. I thought she was a static character. I thought that was her entire point, was being a static character. But she's having character development. I'm like, what the fuck?
You have to make the decision to move forward.
It's a little sudden, but...
Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Even if a new VA is like easier on the ears or characters. Yeah, no, I will say that. Like, I will agree that she was poorly handled. I think the idea of her as a character, as this mouthpiece for us in this filter, for it to help us understand things, is good. Especially in a game that is this fucking complicated. Okay, but Paimon as an idea is great for a story that is this big and complicated and has this many moving pieces and all that jazz. She's a great idea. It's just she's not executed well, I think, is Paimon's biggest idea, his biggest deal. And that's kind of why I give her a pass. Is like, I respect the idea behind her. It's just she's not executed well. And yeah, like you said, I do think this is a good idea. Oh, I don't know. I don't know when a better time of this moment would have been. A better time for this moment would have been aside from now. It didn't account for Genshin becoming so successful. Yeah, no, they definitely didn't. And there's a lot of artifacts in this game that still result from them designing this game around not being successful as it was. And Paimon is one of the many ones.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time takes by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why.
Did they bring some cards at least?
We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
And how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
ZZ is making Bell and Wise playable through a mech. They should do the same for Paimon. That'd be hilarious. I get to play Paimon as...
Even though this isn't a
It's a
formal meeting,
mech.
I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis,
naturally,
may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I
Naturally.
imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that
Paimon newest member of the Daybreak Squadron.
I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work?
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our
Okay,
shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike, we must unite all our strength in this moment.
When you say pillar men, Nix, do you mean like the 7 pillars? Because Pillarman is like, it's making me think of JoJo, and like I don't want to go on that derailment yet. But I mean, that's a big question though. Is are these three? Yeah, the three stooges here, the Pillarmen, the column folk, or column fellows. Yeah, column fellows is it? Okay. I fucking love Viva's that joke is so good. It's column fellows. No, but like, yeah, that was a thing I was bringing up earlier. Was like, it feels like they should know her, but don't seem to remember her, even though they were kind of not in Irminsul. So was it when like they stepped out of Aru? Did they like, were they like automatically reconnected to Irminsul and thus like forgot about her as soon as they did, or like what's the deal there? Because it's weird. It is weird. Theoretically, they should know about her, but
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe.
you seem not to know her. I mean, okay, so it's weird because when they talk about the Dendro Archon of yore, they don't explicitly acknowledge her as Ruktabata, but they do talk about her in a way that's distinct from Nahida. So it feels like they do, at least to some extent, know.
Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goti.
Naturally.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
Oh, you know who he sounds like? He sounds like, he sounds like Obi-Wan for the prequel trilogy. Whoever fucking plays him. Hold on. He sounds like Ewan McGregor. A little bit. That's why Goaty's been driving me fucking nuts. Is because he sounds a little bit like Ewan McGregor.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today.
Like, okay, the way he did
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
like that now then specifically is giving me such prequel trilogy Ewan McGregor vibes.
After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information.
Yeah, okay, so we knew this. Literally Prism. Thoughts? Yeah, no, I do love it. It's so much more, I don't want to say immersive, but like it's so much more believable. It's like he has a vaguely a vaguely African accent. Like, yeah, it's just cool. I just like it.
Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked.
Would it be North African? Whatever region.
As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty
It's
to
very
protect
vague.
Irminsul.
It's very vague and very light, but it is there.
A national treasure and undeniably a major threat.
You know, I haven't seen anything.
Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry.
CNA tomorrow.
To be even more vigilant than
Just a week
usual.
away, guys. CNA just a week away.
I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against. By entering Irminsul through death.
Bro. Oh my god, Dotora, you dipshit.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased
Oh my
souls
God.
from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at
No,
any time.
fuck. So that's how he did it. That's how he did it.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
Fucking even killing him wasn't enough to
I'm
stop
sure
him.
you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one
What
can
a
predict
piece
every
of
possible
shit.
disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
And half of them will be the result of one man.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
If Guess I'll Die was a serious tactic, I know. For my next trick.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans.
Again, I love how tired Nikita sounds. Like her entire performance is from what I can tell, slightly different from her original performance, just because she's like, you know, fucking exhausted.
To reclaim Irminsul, her brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were.
She has her suspicions.
Well, since you ask.
Right on cue. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, fucking Irminsul here. Like, squeeze me? Oh, that's so cool. Holy shit, that's so cool.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Truth amongst the pages of Purana. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna, before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick fucking break. I think it's I need at least a snack before we continue this, and I'm probably gonna go see if the bots are still in the fridge. Give me like a quick second. We're locking the fuck in, y'all. We are locking the fuck in. I will be right back. Yes! Okay. Okay, less of I made a snack and more I just made lunch. Of leftover fried rice and a monster. I am eating. I'm at my parents' house and I'm still eating like a college student. What am I doing? Ready for the cracking open a cold one? Let's fucking go. Alrighty, let's lock the fuck back in here. I could go. It's also homemade fried rice. It's so good. I love it. I'm having a great time. Fried rice, a monster, and pages among or truth among fuck whatever the quest is called. Or just lately I've been drinking too much carbonate. Yeah. So fried rice. So, no. Ew, oh. Go.
Is this Irminsul?
I got
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe that she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my.
Oh
I
my.
understand now, Dendro.
Oh
Archon.
my.
You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself.
Yeah, the oldies. Oh, shit is fucked. Yeah. It's like, we've been trying to tell you guys that shit has been fucked, and now you're only now believing us? Like, come on. Also, I like how Nicole is here. She's like, if anybody knows what's going on, it's gonna be her.
It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Yeah, Natare.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him.
Let's go kill your abuser and
But to
Akala.
explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
You heard him? You heard her, by mom. Literally, Nahida said this. He got there through death.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even
Yeah.
so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City.
Okay.
Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
My man do be fucking William Afton at this point. Fucking, I always come back.
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Like Bellman.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him?
The distraction.
Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
You should call it Matthew Lillard. Hell yeah. Make Matthew Lillard play Dottore. I would fucking love that. Yeah. Very subtle Greg language there. I knew someone. Yeah, no, you knew the guy you were fucking dealing with.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Oh, so, okay. So he's talking about Pantalone's methods instead of Dottore's methods. Got it. That's really interesting that Pantalone's methods is just be the fucking smoke screen. His two roles in the Fatui is A, be the money and be the smoke screen. And I guess be the bottom, I guess. I don't know. You can't tell me that he isn't. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth discussion. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done.
Exactly.
Everyone,
Dottore Sugar Daddy.
please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
Godspeed.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but
So
the
no
implementation
fucking you two.
requires certain resources.
Alright.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
That's Lady Kava to you.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed. Miss
Sorry.
Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
I didn't even realize the Godspeed said the goddess. Like, I didn't even realize that part until you just pointed it out. Also, hi, Coco.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Yeah, you will.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer.
Nicole's
You'll be in
job
charge
is
of
just to be
negotiating
Kale's
between the
temporary
various
mom.
parties. I trust you
Protect
remember
our
our
daughter.
goal.
Protect our daughter, Nicole. You better, or else I'm coming for you.
You bet. We can handle it.
Yeah, if you don't.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student.
Would you let Nicole
Bossed
babysit
around
your
all
child?
day, every day?
Probably. I think because Nicole would be... I think Nicole has good parent instincts. She would naturally have good parent instincts. She's a little unhinged, yes, but I also think her unhinged love for knowledge and storytelling would be incredibly nurturing for a child. Maybe this is my own lack of parental instincts talking, but okay, that's a good concern, is Al showing up, but like, yeah, Rhine-Daughter has kind of gone to the world. Alice, no.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
I think Nicole would be a very good influence for a child.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru
Her passion
and
for
Neverland.
stories and like
Once that task
an
is
imagination,
complete,
yeah, exactly.
I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
If there's one babysitter that I would,
I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
my biggest pet peeve is people's reliance on overly sensory videos. The videos that like overload kids, like dancing vegetables. Like Nicole would be the kind of person that if she needs a break and she needs to like give kids sensory information or like sensory stuff to like just she would put on like a video of an aquarium or something. But she would be like, yeah, she would be about teaching them. She would want to teach them shit. Like she would talk to them like they're adults, and so they would like, without like mincing words or anything. Like she would teach them like good vocab and just by talking to them. And like, she would be a great babysitter.
Regarding your trip to Natlan,
She would teach Kali how to read more.
Between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present.
Remember? It's what we thought that one was.
So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Oh yeah.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves.
The only Gnosis left.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Remember that when that was a focus of this game? Where the fucking Gnosis is?
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
There's a Tsaritsa. Yeah, but it's not like somebody took it from her. She's like, I don't know where I fucking put it. Like it's lost in my room. Like last I saw it, I put it on the counter. Like
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Yes, I believe in myself, and I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
see you tomorrow. Okay. I've got a Nicole's house. No, what do you mean Nicole's house? No, this doesn't mean anything when there's no end. But like, the joke I'm making though is the fact that like once upon a time that used to be the only like thing.
The final plan depends on how
Oh, no, I
successfully
haven't.
the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works,
I have not been to her house,
Aru
no.
will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment about that. It was like, I wonder why the desert people didn't get access to all of the world's knowledge that allowed them to be a part of society. I wonder why that might be a thing.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
I think Lilipar would approve. Lilipar is still catching strays. Despite the fact that she's like better now. She's better written. Or not better written. She's just her racism is not as overt. She still would approve. She's still catching strays. Okay. This is gonna suck, isn't it?
Swollen Fury.
I have no idea how any of these characters work. I'm gonna be so for real. I think it's just
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Stay condemned.
They're still up.
Excuse me?
Behold. Yeah.
I lied. I do know how Sino works. I'm probably just gonna use Sino here. Unless you work, I guess.
Unsightly insects. The wind rises.
This works.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon us.
So this is one of the most complicated units of the game. Why the fuck did they give him to me then? I'm too simple-brained.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
What's your team archetype? Gay? You see how I headcanon my main team. So, because my main team is 3 people I HD as gay, and then Zhongli token man, but also gender fluid.
You dare to gaze upon me? Excuse me? Move or be moved. Surrendering. Into space. Nowhere to run.
Through me, justice is served.
Their penance is due.
Excuse me? Daisy, Daisy, blah, 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 blah.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
Sethos pins you down to shoot. No, shoot if you have any. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna like not worry about Sethos.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
Me when my fucked up sleep schedule makes me crash in the afternoon.
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
I don't like having to play Dory.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
God, I love her ego.
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
You are scum, Dory.
It's really quite a beautiful design.
This is why I hate this character.
How such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
She'll cry about it, but her whole thing is like, oh, I wanted to try and make profit out of this. It's just like, you're a scum of the earth if you see worldwide, like, the civilization ending crisis, and you're like, how can I make money out of this? Like, what the fuck? Dude, what are your priorities at that point? Like, yeah, you helped, but like, still, the fact that you even thought about that is just like, ugh.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
This is why I hate her. She's like no better than Pantalone at this point.
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons.
Later,
She
exactly.
came to terms with
Which is
it,
not a good
and
thing.
simply informed my master that we
Be a
would all
great
have to
American
face the
president.
question of survival together.
Exactly. How can I profit? Yeah, tsunami. How can I profit from this?
To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path.
The only saving grace of Dory at this point is she's voiced by Coco.
A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
Like, the fact that Anjali is now voicing Coco is, yeah, is Anjali Kunapani, is Dory's VA, and it's like, that's made Dory's character much more palatable for me because it's she's voiced by Coco. Or her VA went on to go voice Coco. Yeah, go watch the anime. It's good. I haven't watched the newest episode though. I need to watch the newest episode. Same with Asians.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
No, Rocco's basilisk sort of situation.
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem. Well, as they often say in Bahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research
God, her
tends to be a
performance
lot
is so
more
good.
personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Or is he caught up in the manga? How long is the manga at this point?
Words. The big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
Oh, so it's actually pretty.
When the same
Okay.
secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
New English Japanese 3. Hell yeah.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Okay. Ah, husband. Like how calm Tignari is with the whole thing, the city of his daughter keeping silent on check. Yeah. Tignari is goated. We love this man. Husband time, let's go. We love our single father.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase.
Such a hard time understanding Tetsuya. No, that's the point.
How are you getting along?
Her performance is definitely hard to clock sometimes. And there have been a couple of times where I've had to turn on subtitles just to figure out what she said. But I do just like how I do like that part of her. Is she's just so excited. Sometimes she's hard to understand. Like I think that's just fun. I think it's funny.
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Like I just love the accent choices. Yeah, everybody's accent choices, and then just how all the girls are uniquely rendered, or how the voice actors like uniquely render the girls. So with like Coco just kind of being normal, more or less. Riche being super quiet, but like confident in herself. Tetsuya being cotton candy, and then Agat being the fucking a bitch. Just being a bitch.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
But yeah, everybody has their own unique accents, which is really, really fun.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages.
I know, but it's just so funny to call her a bitch sometimes because she is. But I do understand that she is 12, and she is young, and she's jealous, and she's trying to comprehend that she has a crush on the new kid. Exactly.
Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
So are they 12? They're young. They're supposed to be very young, yeah. I think they're supposed to be around that age. Like 12 to 13, 14 at most. At least at the start. I don't know if they age up. But yeah, they are youngins. Well, that's kind of the point, right? Is like they don't? Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the time frame of the story is. Like, I don't know if it, because like when I think of like long, like I'm thinking like, I just think of like where like Naruto. It's a couple of months. Good lord, because like I think of Naruto, that's like years. Like Naruto takes place over the course of fucking years, and so I'm like, because that's the only like longer manga that I've like. Or an arc that's lasted 2 years? Oh, okay. Writing wise. Oh yeah, no. Like in story, like in the story itself though. Like the characters in that like actually just age the fuck up because it takes like years to do. Yeah, but like, so I don't know if it's that. Shirahama wanted the story to be accessible to kids. Ah, that makes sense, yeah.
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
So it's pretty much just saying grok it, the dipshit, and then victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders. So circle of knowledge shit. Are we talking about like? Okay.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor,
It's a
isn't it?
metaphor.
A chessboard.
Huh? Whoa, okay. That's not a chessboard, that's not a square. What the fuck are you talking about?
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Grok is not the AI. I'm talking about the term, the word from Stranger in a Strange Land. Anyways. I hate the fact
Have the secrets buried
that
in the
Musk
desert not
took
been
an
unearthed
actually
over the years all
useful
the same?
goddamn word.
Since Aru is a place reachable
I
through
think
wisdom,
Grok is a
this
useful
day was
fucking word.
bound to come
I think
sooner or
the
later.
idea that it communicates is really useful and something that we are very not, we are lacking in English. Is a word that we lack naturally in English. I think like for as much of a jackass as Heinlein was, he was onto something with Grok with like that as a word. But then the fuck ass Elon Musk had to come along and say, you know, I'm going to turn that into my goddamn AI that's actually useless and really annoying. And one of the reasons I don't use Twitter anymore.
I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Yeah, anyways, Grok is so Grok comes so the term Grok to grok something comes from the novel A Stranger in a Strange Land by Robert A. Heinlein. In the novel, it's a Martian word that means to like instinctively understand something at like the deepest level, like beyond language, understand something. And so it's a really useful concept to understand. It's like your natural language, your native language is something that you grok. Like, you don't think about it. You don't think about the words that you put together when you speak your mother tongue, right? That is something that you grok because you understand it at such a fundamental fucking level that it's like a part of your being. Like, that's what the word was meant to describe in the novel. It is such a useful term. It's so useful. And it's fucking co-opted by a stupid AI. Anyways.
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now.
This is also Jothang, true.
It is true.
Grok, is this
King
true?
Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever
It's not a chessboard. It's not square.
You may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Although my brother has we have a chessboard now up in the living room upstairs, and so sometimes me and my brother will just play a game. Whenever we walk by the dining room, we'll just make a move. Like on the board. And so the first time I did it, when I got home, I immediately just opened with a bong cloud, and he didn't bong cloud back at me. And I'm like, come on, dude. What the fuck are you doing? You try hard ass, not bong clouding back at me.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to
Naturally.
Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then.
No.
Wait for me here.
No way for me.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
They're gay.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
The husbands care for each other, no matter how much they bicker at each other and insist that they don't.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
I like how Kame is like, I'm doing this alone, and Al-Haytham's like, no, fuck you. Instead of being like, no, fuck you, I'm doing it, he's like, no, fuck you, we're both doing it. Like, it's so on brand.
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right, all right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
So it's not chess.
Ready?
No, that is not chess.
Let's do it.
Let's see if any of you get that reference. During the chess trial, Al-Haytham and Kava must move separately, consuming actions as they do to traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Al-Haytham and Kava reach the end. Did you get tickets? Hell yeah, go see it. Go see Hades Town. It's so good. The areas that Al-Haytham and Kava pass through will be marked. Al-Haytham is unable to enter the area Kava has marked and vice versa. And the area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the action previously consumed.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
They're actually game changing it? Hell yeah.
Excellent work.
Where the fuck is my cursor? What? Oh, I'm moving. Okay. So simply a puzzle? Wait. What am I supposed to be doing? Are we supposed to be here? I guess. Yes.
Now is the time
Got it.
for my
Now it gets tricky.
Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Where's this? Okay.
Really?
I see.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
They can only walk so many spaces here. You have to swap between them. This is fun, actually. This is actually kind of sick, I think. Okay. What else can I do with Kava here? Or I'll hit them. Whoa, okay, never mind. So I have to push. Unlock that. Then push. Free a space for you. Push. Space for you. And we are good to go.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Okay. I need to do this. I believe. Let's redo that. I need to actually step back here. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. No, I do not have enough distance there. So I think this is gonna be ooh. No. What to do? Okay.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
So that unlocks that. And I also need to unlock this. I need Kave to... If I move this down... over 1... No, I can do that. And I'll hit them here. It's just enough. Just do that. And now, Kave can move. This forward. What do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Oh, we can move it here.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Shut the fuck up, Kave.
I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Okay. Before I move in, I want to make sure I have enough to make this. No, I don't. Okay. Do I have enough distance to move this out of the way? I do. I just move this up and around. We're good. Huge brain, massive brain, gigantic. The power of gay cannot be stopped.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also, oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
Power of gay cannot be stopped.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you asked
Me, oh
so
my.
very nicely,
Oh
I
my.
suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Croco.
Naturally.
Naturally. Naturally's in chat, y'all.
Time to go. Let's go find Ahita.
A tower under wisdom, a tower unto wisdom and folly. There's a push for folly.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Netlin on our behalf.
Thank you, Nicole.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Okay, so it almost sounds like this is Nicole's part of, like, this is her Hexen Circle work.
That's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
This is why Nicole would be the best babysitter. Actually, okay, now that I think about it, I remember a long ass time ago, we did an entire stream where we just like... Where is it? I remember I had it somewhere. Oh no, I have the video of it. I don't know if I still have the actual tier list. But a long time ago, we did a stream where we ranked every Genshin character at the time as what their how good of a babysitter would they be. I think Nicole would be up there now.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going.
This is a while ago, so it's probably outdated now at this point. Oh, okay. To the border. I'm getting Twilight Princess vibes. It's the border of Twilight, guys. Woo! Time to get fucking yoinked by Midnight Hand.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
Yeah, it does look very digital. Very... No, you know what it reminds me of? The angularity of it reminds me of what Irminsul looked like when we went there with Greg.
But why?
Lizard.
Why separate you
What is
from
with
the
this
rest
lizard?
of the world now, specifically?
My kingdom for Twilight Princess on Switch. Might I introduce you to Dusklight? The PC port of Twilight Princess. That I have been playing. It has been fucking awesome. Anyways. Yeah, no, that fuck-ass lizard has been showing up. It's like the same coloring too. The one that like Thoth had on his arm or whatever. Lizard has been consistently shown whenever it relates to Dottore. Yeah, I wonder. Symbolism.
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
Dottore, since like Nodcry? I have not noticed it since Nodcry. I've just started noticing like it's this specific lizard. Like I've just now started noticing that. Celestia conspicuously in the back. Celestia's always says like conspicuously in the back. I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Whoa! Oh, hi, Mawika.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
That voice. Mawika! You got here pretty quickly.
Yeah, because she has a fucking bike. Like,
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Okay, I understand adding pages to the wiki for the characters like, you know, for characters like Jet or Sorush or like these goobers, but like for Mawika, like I know that Natlan quest is technically on optional, but like still.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello
Dr.
there.
Archon.
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Unfortunately, there is no record of the traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
Be weird from how you could do it. I mean, yeah, it would be, but like still, I just think it would be. It's just hilarious to me the concept of yeah, we need a. One of the Archons is literally like, here's a reminder, just in case you forgot.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
You would think. It's Dottore, don't underestimate him.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way,
Do you
the
not
meeting
think?
essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
I've repressed most of Natlan's AQ. Fair, actually. That's like a point. It's like, yeah, no, this one was so shit. Oh, we're gonna give you reminders just in case.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
Why Sumeru?
That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. No, because Sumeru is the closest to Irminsul, the nearest border. So if Irminsul fucking explodes, then only Sumeru is gonna get destroyed. Everywhere else kind of will not have to face that cataclysm. Okay, I see. It's like, yeah, okay. It's like amputating a poisoned limb.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
It does imply that the heavenly principles physically dissect the land. Yeah. Like, the heavenly principles like drew the borders of each nation. Like it's a part of like Teyvat's laws of where the borders of each nation is. It's just
Protecting Sumeru.
Dottore
falls to
Republican
you.
was border control. So it becomes like a colony? Yeah.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
One of the things in fiction that I'm most fascinated by, I think I've talked about this before, is this concept of an end so inevitable that people just sit around and wait for it because they've got nothing else to do. Like, I think that's such a fascinating concept of like, you know, just kind of get like an end so inevitable that you just kind of fucking give up. Like, cool, whatever. I'm just gonna kind of enjoy my time while I got it.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about, but after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
Colony of the Jujutsu Kaisen. I was wondering because like colony in this situation doesn't really make sense in the British kind. So the fact that it's a terminology from like from JJK makes sense.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the pyronosis, don't you?
We all know how this is gonna end. Literally, we all know how this is gonna end. We're gonna take it. We're gonna use it as a plan to stop the Dottores, or use it as a way to stop Dottores' plan. It's gonna go wrong. Dottores gonna take it, bring it back to the Tsaritsa, and it starts Nezhnaya. I'm calling it now. It's the rest of this quest.
Yes, you guessed correctly.
Let's see over the course of the rest of possibly the stream or the next how good I am at this.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the pyronosis to Sumeru.
The colony based off is basically a closed off dome, a piece of land, mostly a city surrounded by a magic border where you get points for killing other sources. Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty much localized games of Rust, but in like real world. Like Rust or Daisy, but like, okay, that's actually really funny. It's like a JJK is just like, here, you have localized games of Daisy. Go wild.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Kid, are we gonna get a fucking answers to what they are?
I guess, but it's not as if losing
Please just tell us what the fucking gnosis is. Okay.
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you
like,
that.
obviously,
With
okay.
all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met.
What do they do?
You must
Or,
have
like, what do you-
realized that by now.
Yes, we've realized that. We know kind of what they are. But like, what do they do for you?
As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer.
Yay.
But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Okay.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the pyronosis.
Why are they so nonchalant about them, though? It's so weird to me that they're so nonchalant about these things. Everybody is. And, like, the only person that even remotely gave a shit about their gnosis was Venti. Like, everybody else is so nonchalant about them. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Huh? Just like that?
Exactly! Why are you guys so fucking weird about it?
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
It's so weird to me that everybody's so nonchalant about their gnosises.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Malika.
Don't do it, Malika. Now you just assume Omen too. Like, okay. I mean, to be fair, Nahida is the GOAT regardless of being over 2, but like still, Yeah, you don't trust. She's not doing. That's the one thing. That's her one like flaw as a character is being overdue. If they really are just power enhancers, then I guess I could see why they'd just be so cool with giving it away. The Archons don't necessarily like Celestia. Yeah, but like, I mean, I guess it does make sense now when you simply put it as like it's a power enhancer. It does kind of make sense that that's what the Sarita wants, is because she wants like having. Oh. It's the idea. It's an idea that's been talked about a bunch, but it's this kind of idea of like kind of making a reverse prism where you take the 7 elements. You take the 7 elements and return them all into the light realm. Like you merge the 7 elements that have been split apart into one bit of energy. Is that a fly? Oh fuck. Yeah. Yeah, but but it's also a pencil is like that happens to also be like the Percy Jackson pen sword, where like you, but he doesn't tell you that, so like you have to do a very specific thing with it to make it turn into a sword, but it's also just a fucking pen. No, but like I don't know. Because they are fragments of a descender, right? They're the shattered remains of a descender. So like, part of me wonders are they really? They might just be like enhancers, but like when you put them together is when they get like funky, right? Is when they can do more shit. Like because the only Gnosis that we know that has any sort of special utility is the Geonosis. Voltron. But if you really think about it, that could just also be a power enhancing, right? Where it's like you take the power of Geo and you enhance it so much that you create a thing that cannot exist otherwise, which is the material of Geo or of Mora, right? It's kind of, you can frame it that way. It can make sense that way. But yeah, then the Descender has a close connection to the Tsaritsa, but then you also have the idea of like, if you put them back together, then that is merging all of the lights that have been split, all of the elemental energy that has been split from the light realm, has been made up of split energy from the light realm, putting it back together, that is doing something that you shouldn't really do, or is going against heavenly principles, because heavenly principles is the one that split the light realm into its constituent parts, right? So like, it's interesting. It's a very interesting concept. It would make a lot of sense if they are literally just that. It's just when you put them together, like Voltron style, that's when the Gnosis's powers are really there to shine.
My heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Naplan.
Yeah, exactly. Sarisa is putting together Exodia. With like all 4 blue eyes.
But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
Bard tunnel.
I have an idea.
Yep. Lamau.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
I'm an alien, bitch.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Who would have thunk it? Yeah, exactly. The guy who's not in Irminsul. Imagine right now is when Irminsul decides, oh yeah, I'm gonna record you. Would be fucking hilarious. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna like trap you now at the most inconvenient fucking time.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
He's so proud of himself.
Catch.
Drops it.
Whoa!
Shatter.
Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for
Imagine.
trusting us with something so important.
Catch. Whoa. Drops. Shatters. Oh no. No more Gnosis.
All right, all right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
Might as well be.
Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us,
Once
traveler?
again, Bard Tunnel.
Let me try something.
Eats it.
I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
It's Greg too. Look at him. I forgot I named this guy Greg too. Also, yes, all of the people that yeah. They try and treat Natlan like it's Amphorius, but like no.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Did you just fucking absorb the Gnosis?
The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Okay.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power
sure.
of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumini.
The more Ether does shit like this, the more I'm fascinated by the fact that he's still not recorded in, because like theoretically, right? The Irminsul has records of the Gnosis because the Gnosis is like a fundamental mechanism for like how like he said, Archon's authority works, right? So you would think Irminsul would see it like melt into something that doesn't exist technically. So now technically Teyvat doesn't have a Pyrognosis? Oh, I was waiting for him to fucking bonk. Like, that was so good. Made it back through the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
To be fair, Irminsul's kind of fucked up right now. True, that's a good point.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Fist bump. Boom. Like in normal circumstances, there's no way. God, that's so sick. The fact that just Irminsul is on the horizon now. Oh, it's so cool. Like, look at this view. This view you get. Whatever that is. What is that, actually? Oh, it's this. Okay, never mind. But yeah, the fact that you get this, you get Fontaine behind it, you get Celestia, you get Irminsul, and you get Simmer City. That is so cool. But yeah, now the map that this is all red, so you can't go here. Lost Nursery. Oh shit! Oh wow, whoa, okay. Hi. No, I just noticed this. There's a tree here. The Vine Hall in the center of the sandstorm? What, here? Yeah, no, this is cool. This is just cool. Nice, Celestia. The tree the size of Mondstadt City, Inazuma City, and Syria City all combined. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, it's fucking massive. The canopy is huge. Taking up like a massive chunk of the land mass here. Whoa. Oh, that literally, is that Sumeru City itself? No, it's not. What the hell is that? I don't remember this. I don't remember that cave. Maybe it was just straight up a cave. I don't know. What the fuck is happening to my trade routes? Yeah, poorly, what?
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit.
And okay, from Aranara.
Feels like
Okay.
she's gotten way braver
Of course it
over
is.
the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Hi, Greg.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru
It's the
is a
friends
place
we
to
made
confess.
along the way.
We know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Literally the friends we made along the way. Okay. What are the husbands about? What are you goobers on about?
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Didn't we establish last patch that Paimon can fly? I don't know. They don't. They're not consistent about it. I don't even think the writers know at this point.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
My man is reading. It's like Whenever I see someone reading a book of that size in that style, like with one hand just standing, I just they just remind me of Kakashi reading Love Island or whatever it is. Whatever the book he's reading is. It's like Kakashi ass reading your smut.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No
So
looking
it's
back.
one of the strangest parts about Naruto is the entire time Kakashi is reading a single smut series. Like this, it's what it's implied that he's reading. It's just fucking smut. It's like looking back on it, reading that as a kid, I was like, that was okay. He's a slow reader. He's fucking Kakashi. What? Gay people? Yeah, it's gay people.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here,
alcohol.
This one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something.
Gay.
Oh, wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
Yo, Cafe still gets nervous on dates with his husband. So cute.
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean
Love 'em.
cannot influence? You're the one
Date
who
at the
came
end of
up
the
with
world.
half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
The nonchalant boyfriend versus the worrier boyfriend. Like, this is... This is me with anybody when I go on vacation with, like, my family or whoever. It's like, whoever I'm with tends to be the cave of, like, the planner, the worrier, oh my god, we're gonna be late for our things, for our tickets, for all the things that we are planning to do. And I'm like, dude, chill the fuck out. Mother, chill out. We're gonna vibe. We are here to have fun. We can have fun by walking around London. Like, you don't have to be so, like, we don't have to have a fucking itinerary, mother. Anyway, sorry.
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The
Funny
situation
cash.
back then
Nexus
was
the
easier
kid.
to control, but we weren't as prepared as we
Yeah.
are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates
They're
these things,
bickering.
you know?
I came
Standard
for a
date.
conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air.
There's just a tree that shouldn't
It's
be
hard
there.
to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't.
Rooftop date at the end of the world.
What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
What's
I
that
hope everything
quote?
works out tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
We love the husbands. To adjust myself so because I was like leaning back just watching the gay people do their thing. Let's see what else is there. Whomstead else is talking? The character development, yeah, they're becoming self-aware. Let's see. That one. I just have to jump off the front, I think. Teleport thingies? What teleport thingies? I don't have any teleport thingies. Go near the husbands? Okay. Oh, I see what. I thought these were like continue with the quest. I see. Okay, that's what these are. I thought that was a portal just to continue the quest. As in like skip over the dialogue. More gay people.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
Lamau.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah.
Sucrose mentioned in 2026.
Try it out before this incident occurred. But
Sucrose out here making a fucking juicer is hilarious.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Less sugar.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay. But it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe
First best path new hobby. It's making juice.
I shall be off then.
Oh my god, I love
There's this
Farazan.
enormous power, and there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Listen to the victim! Let's go!
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Cully has grown.
Sumeru is my home, and it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No, I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Well, then stop.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know.
Yo, even Farazan is like, come on. Even she's getting a little nervous. That's adorable. Okay. That was the one I cared about. Was to go talk to my daughter, but... We're gonna see everybody else, though, as well.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
We all might die if this... Yeah,
Some
exactly.
people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware.
You better be nervous.
Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Nicole would not be a very good... Nicole would not be a very good Taylor Swift fan. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
One dog, man. I was like, Nicole Q? Like, oh, she has like a league ability? I don't know. Time is a tool that you put on the wall or where it
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
But like, it's not that bad, is it? Being human's pretty chill. I enjoy it. It could be better, but like...
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
The only not human thing about her is the fact that she doesn't speak.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Could we really call Nicole a mute? No, she's not. She's literally just not. She speaks by way that isn't like she just has a different mechanism of speaking than everybody else. But she still speaks. Since when has Hypatia been here?
Look at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going.
I'm fine. Wait, you're...
I do like, though, headcanoning Nicole as a proper mute. As a proper mute person in AU. Like, I love the idea of her just being... Because, again, for some reason, I find mute rep, like, really, really fun. Like, I think mute rep is very important for, or is very, like, I don't know. I get very excited at mute rep, as to honest to God mute rep, because of the things that you can do with a mute character. Like, it's a very cool limitation in when a writer shows care enough to make a mute character, and make proper use of them. It shows that they really want to show that representation, but B, also, like, because it's hard, right? Doing mute representation is fucking hard, because a major mode by which characters interact with each other is completely gone. You look at Isha from Arcane, like, she had to communicate with Jinx in a very unique way. And, like, obviously there's sign language, but, like, making sign language understandable for a larger audience just isn't a thing, because most people don't actually understand sign language. So, like, it's hard to write a mute character, and so when people do, I get really, really excited. But Nicole doesn't really apply there, because technically she's not speaking, but also technically she is. This is like, yeah, it feels like it's not really that sort of representation.
Have we met?
Do you have an entry here? Because I completely... Yeah, she's the queen of yapping, exactly.
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Was Hypatia a Sumeru Quest's character?
Oh. You're Hat Guy from Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
What was this character? It's been so long. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah. Oh my god, it's been so long. This is the last I see my son. Holy shit. The girl who did drugs and went insane in Super Act 1. Oh my god. Wow, it's been a minute since I've experienced that. Wow.
I could ask you the same question.
Why is
If I'm not
she
mistaken,
here?
all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
What a throwback, though.
Well,
To
I
drugs
have
and
something of a
minutes.
background in Satyavada life.
No,
So
since I did
on
this
with some
quest.
Preparations. But I
Wow, what a
must have lost
throwback.
track of time.
What a fucking throwback. Is that Kenneth in the background?
Did you find the experience in...
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating. Though I have no idea
Oh
why.
no, I remember this now.
Sorry.
Oh, I remember, I remember.
I'm not scaring you.
Oh my god, it's coming back. Holy shit. You had to go to the fucking, like, the greenhouse place, and it was that whole okay, I remember that. Oh my god, that's... Wow, okay.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
She's fucking normal. Good night, Hypatia. It is Candace. What are these goobers doing?
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
I want some fucking alcohol. No, girl, pray.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
You were... Oh, okay.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that.
Gameroo Nation, yep.
Afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Not Cry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do
Blame
with why
Neffer.
I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods.
Inserting
has helped
herself in
many people
between
over the
these two.
years. The
Okay.
shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she?
They're trying to insert good Dory propaganda. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Moms and their daughters, so true.
That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
Pesky bee.
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
I'm not falling for it.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
That's not really an answer.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Hi, Junior's odd. Okay, fucking...
My lady, what are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyazad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed, agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
There we go.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Did I miss somebody? No, I was just pointing at both. That's weird. I was pointing at both at the same time. Okay. You ready, y'all? Let's fucking do it! Okay. I think what I'm gonna do real quick
The others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
before we fully get going, I'm gonna take one quick break and we will get fully going on this. So give me a quick second. This is gonna be a really quick one. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We're locked in. Actually, I need to go get my water. Hold on. We're locked in. Ah! Fuck. I tripped over my bed. Okay, we're good. Ow, that actually kind of hurt. Luckily, it was like the top of my foot instead of like toe straight into bed, but it still hurt a little bit. Okay. Okay. Oh. Bed got beef? I guess, bro. No, I got beef with my bed because it's like, so I forgot my like, so I had like a mattress topper, right? From on my bed at school, in my apartment. And it just made it way softer. And this thing was like, so my back likes a softer bed, right? I just like a softer bed. And so like the mattress topper I had made my mattress, which was like much softer. But I forgot that up at my grandmother's house, up back at school. And so now I have this like hard ass fucking mattress behind me. And I'm like, I'd like, sleeping is so much more uncomfortable for me. Because I don't have my like melt into like surrounded by fucking cushion mattress that I used to have.
Oh, I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words.
Naida!
As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the questions...
You know shit's fucked when Nahida has questions that nobody can answer.
Disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions.
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree. If we
This is what Nahida
cast
is.
aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here!
We have arrived.
Just in time. The preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
Nahida's kind of the goat. She's like Emporio ass, like the goat. So here's her fun fact. She is the most talkative character in the game. She has the most lines in the game, I think. I actually don't know. It's probably close between her and Albedo now. But for the longest time there, she had the most lines in the game because she's actually like goated. She's great.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole!
Hi!
You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Sad Albedo got dethroned, but at least I had not hit it. Yeah, true. I'm one of my favorite jokes is me making the oops all betas.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at
Convenient
this
flashback.
stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin, as long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds. Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Yeah, remember that?
And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
We did it, boys. Racism is no more. Everyone gets to say. Everyone can say internet.
Won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal.
I love the idea.
checked all the
Oh, we're gonna
relevant
take everything,
records, and one thing
including
is certain.
decrepit technology that
Nothing
is
like this has
literally
ever been
bricked
done
now.
on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people.
Okay.
But by expanding
Do
the scale to
you
include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to...
Alhaitham, do you see an issue with what you just said? Whoever controls the people controls the situation. That feels like a very, very singular weak point in this plan. And you are dealing with fucking Dottore, who will find that weak point and will exploit it.
Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Okay. Did you choose your girlfriend running from a lady?
3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready!
Our daughter has a surrogate mom. Oh, this is so sick. It's her godmother.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
Look at everybody.
Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world.
facilitate that.
These bows that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Okay, speaking of bows, where the fuck is Dainsliff in all this? Sorry. That just popped in my head. Oh my god! It's the travail, please!
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
Oh my god!
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me.
Ah, you dipshit!
You fools.
Ah, you
I
fool!
have all the time in the world.
Oh, that's so cool! Okay.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing.
Oh my god, that was the song! That was the song! That was the song! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Ah, okay, sorry. Oh, okay. That was... Calm. Calm myself just a little bit here. Oh. This quest is goated. Oh my god, that's everything I wanted. Some trivial piece. That was rude.
Great.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
You bet your ass. Run a quick lap down the hall and come back. I might as well fucking could.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
Yeah.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Questionable.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Do you remember the Eternal Oasis? Probably. When I see it, I probably will. How'd you get in here, Pentel? What the fuck?
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
What are you up to, sugar daddy?
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago.
Oh, he took off his hood. Oh, here we go. I get to see this man and call him a dipshit to his face. When he talks like a sonar.
Why would a banker act as the executor of a will?
That's why. He's a banker.
If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Because he pretty much is. Who is that Pokemon? It's Clefairy. Fuck! Tracks. Okay. They were greater. Oh shit, no, you're right. No shit, you're right. What the fuck? Hold on. Fatui Harbinger interest. Yeah, normally. It says Pantalone in the Spanish translation. Huh. Interesting. Normally what it would be is it would be the name, it would be Pantalone and then Regrator below in this like subtext style. God, I love this video so much. It would like if it followed tradition, it would be Pantalone, Regrator, the 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. But it's not. Like, Dottores was the same. But no. Yeah, Senora says fair lady, exactly. Wherever that was. Fucking Scaramouche. Oh yeah, Arlecchino. Oh my god, this scene. God, I forget how much I fucking adore this scene. Yep, Arlecchino the Knave. So... It's different.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
So, okay,
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
So... Weird.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me. You've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
Hey guys, do you think he's Electro? I have a feeling. Also, he is kind of gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. This dude is kind of beautiful. Like, seeing him in-game for the first time, like, yeah, okay.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone. And certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not
Night mode
strong
Baiju.
your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Oh, that's what happened. That's what happened. Okay.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
So he just straight up fucking lied with Nahida then.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Oh. Oh. Oh, was Pantalone one of Dottore test subjects? Human trafficking? Yep. This is why we hate Dottore.
We needn't dredge up the past.
That's an interesting little fact that he is a victim of human trafficking.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating
I had to kill myself, yeah, pretty much.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Good lord, okay.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
So, okay. He didn't lie to yeah, okay. So he didn't lie to Nahida. He just split himself after. Okay, that's what he was saying. So he split his soul after talking with Nahida. The remaining Dottore segment split himself further, One was in Northland Bank. One was sent to Nodcry to do bullshit in Nodcry. Okay. Oh, okay, this is funky. So, pretty much... This man is working with like 10th of a soul. And the fact that he's number 2. The fact that this bitch is number 2. What the fuck was Capitano capable of? What the hell was Capitano capable of? My man better come back. Capitano better fucking come back to show this goddamn dude up. Oh my god. The fact that Dottore is doing the bullshit that he is with like a 10th of a soul. And he's currently just like on godhood at the, like a 10th of his soul. He's number 2? What the fuck? Okay. Anyways.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
So from what I'm gathering here too is the Dottore has kind of become a Who situation where it's like he's kind of omnipresent now. Like everything about him is kind of omnipresent. As long as you exist inside, as long as you are monitorable through Irminsul. So because he's sort of, oh, I just noticed that part about my poster. Sorry, fucking ADHD. Sorry. Like as long as he can see you in Irminsul, he's kind of omnipresent. So he's sort of this omnipresent part of Teyvat. Which has kind of been the goal. And then the interesting part here is what Regrator says here is you really did uncover the world's secrets. So is the new world you promised a lie? The fact that the Regrator is saying that Dottore is the one that promised this new world. So I don't know if that means like, is the thing, did Dottore approach the Tsaritsa with the pitch of like, oh, here's the new world I'm gonna promise you, and then the Tsaritsa is like, hey, yo. Howdy, Sophia, welcome in. A little late, yeah, a little late. I mean, it's fine though. You just gotta hear the juicy stuff. But it is interesting that Regrator is calling it Dottore's promise, the new world that he promised. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Hold on. So, finally know where the best testing ground truly lies. Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, especially vacant seat. A new face. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here's the juicy shit. I don't install Warframe. I gotta love having no install space. You gotta like rotate the things that you uninstall. But yeah. Well, thank you for popping in and saying hi. Enjoy the quest. It's great. It's really good. The Neo's weapon mentions the creation of a paradise by using golden bough collected from a Narrowman soul tree. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah. No. Yeah, okay. So it's this idea, like, this line specifically is what's most interesting to me.
Suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put 2 and 2 together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
This line specifically feels like a non sequitur. like, where does it fit in between these? Like, it feels like such a strange non sequitur. And the fact that, it is in implication. Oh, no. I thought he was talking about Rukhtavata. No, he's talking about... He's talking about fucking who's and what's it's. He's talking about Greg. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought he was talking about what's his face. Oh. Holy shit, hello, oh my god. Thank you for the raid, Heavy Row. Howdy, everybody. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid for 45. Welcome in, everybody. Howdy, Caddy. Hello, Nikuma. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for the follow, Tiro. Oh my god, Game Theory. Graham Cracker. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Oh, so for YouTube friends, I am currently also streaming on Twitch, and I just got raided by Heavy Row. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the yeah, welcome in, everybody. Dotori knows Greg was like, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm so many things happening. Okay, yeah, shit. Thank you so much. Hopefully your stream was good, Heavy Row. And welcome in, everybody. We are playing Genshin Impact. We are deep into the lore stuff. So if you play Genshin and you like the story, this is what we're here doing and having discussions about. Yeah, I do. I multi-stream on Twitch just because why not? It's fun. I know people prefer like the Twitch streams too, so yeah, just have it open just in case. But yeah. Wait, I'm seated? Hell yeah. Yeah, YouTube chat is saying hi to y'all, Twitch. I see one of my YouTube followers just immediately, or one of my YouTube chatters just immediately followed Twitch. Thank you for the follow, Luke. Okay, so yeah, no, okay, so back to this. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, this line specifically. But what's so interesting to me is how much of a non sequitur it feels like, because yeah, he's talking about how Greg is Hat Guy, Scaramouche, whatever. So much lore that the Twitch people are not going to know about. Greg is not recorded. And Dotori knows this now, but I thought he was talking about Rukhtavata at first, because that's the only thing that to me feels like it makes sense, because that's the biggest record, that's the biggest moment of changing the record that we know of. I completely forgot about the whole Scaramouche thing. But yeah, no, like, because usually I'm so obsessed around the Rukhtavata thing that, yeah, no, but okay, it makes sense. Okay, anyways. Yeah, Scar record change also yeah, well, yeah, because it, fucked up all the...
I am the only one
Okay.
to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
The fact that he's like, yeah, no, you are insane. And that's the capitalist speaking.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I
the
call
tension between these two is immaculate.
A ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happen to fit the bill quite perfectly.
What are these two? They're flirting.
I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be?
Okay.
Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences.
Wait, okay, so you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate and as the Pancremental. Okay, so maybe it wasn't just a localization, it was just a, okay. There's the answer to your question. Yeah, exactly. But it's interesting that it's the only English that, only the English localization that did that.
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win.
That's a loaded bottom confirmed.
As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your
Oh my
credit
God.
is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather close.
Oh my God, okay. You two can just stop. These guys are doomed. Okay.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive
Lifespans are literally
and
connected.
negative returns
Oh
it
my God.
yields?
This is the Yowie patch, holy shit.
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life.
It's saying in a room, but Dottore is currently omnipresent.
Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend.
Okay.
And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
Okay.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
So, is he looking to... So, okay. This is an interesting thing, because... Is this new world that, like, is he looking to just make the fucking Matrix or some shit? Like, is he looking to make... Oh, it almost seems like he's trying to make Aru himself, right? Where it's like his own version of like personalized Aru, or like a bubble world, exactly. Where it's like, because from what I understand, from what Piero's like whole speech at the end of Winter Night's Lazzo was talking about, it almost felt like him and the Tsaritsa are trying to bring back what Tevat used to be before the Heavenly Principles shows up, does all the things, yada yada. But now what Dottore is thinking about is something more along the lines of what Linnea's weapon talks about, making these like little bubble worlds from the golden bows of whatever, right?
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
Which, that whole rant, I feel bad for all of the Twitch folks that just joined, because that must have sounded like a goddamn, like, another language.
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
Which is funny because he took the moon.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice.
The important part for the Twitch viewers and me is the yeah.
He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed. Seasons changed.
Empire's
and still,
full.
his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Religious filibuster. My man invented the filibuster. If you could put one outside of Pantalone's office that has a small look like space, right? Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. Or like plant one outside of his office almost also feels like it's like a like I imagine like a physical actual plant, like a potted plant that he could just like plug into. Yeah, like a tree outside of his office. Have you guys ever been into a building that has a tree inside of it? Because where my psychiatrist used to be, where my psychiatrist used to be, the entrance, it was the entrance that was like split. One side of it was a bank, the other side of it was like a, was like offices. And so the staircase spiraled around this fuck-ass tree that was inside of the building. I was like, what the hell? Anyways, your 2.0 stream VOD is right below. Oh my god.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Why are we speaking as... Okay. Speaking
For
of
someone
gods...
who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one.
Wait, are we talking as Dottore here? Or we are talking as Dottore asking Pantalone things? Excuse me?
At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
The closest we'll ever get to playable Dottore.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor.
Let's be honest, we're never normal. Yeah, no, we're never. Welcome to Whale Milk Stream, where we're all very not normal about this fuck-ass game. We haven't been since goddamn 2020. God, it's been 6 years, guys.
The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
I spent 5.5 years. Yeah, exactly. We have been here for so long. What the hell? It's Teshitoya. It's just around the corner. Ah!
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason.
How did you defend yourself? I didn't. I blamed it all on you. Like, what?
There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Don't blame Pantalone. Blame yourself, dude. You're the immoral jackass here.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say.
Dottore did it.
Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Tobacco exists in Tevat, confirmed, I guess.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Oh my god, that's what happened. Oh shit. Okay. He was a smoking addict. He was probably dying of like lung cancer or whatever. And Dottore's like, yo, I got you. I got you, babe.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Ningong and Rosaria have been smoking, but they haven't been smoking cigarettes. Okay. They've been smoking other things. God, you guys are so normal about this.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity.
Oh, I don't like how you look at the camera. Oh, he looks straight at the camera there.
It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
But they're also like, okay, yeah, they're so gay, but also the fucking the fact that they're trying to out badass each other is so funny and so pathetic.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
He has a weakness.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment.
Okay.
In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains.
The fact that your reaction to this is just having a child is, oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
If you
Okay.
ceased to
Sorry.
exist, you would be capable of performing this experiment.
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
That's not an answer to that. Okay, whatever.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
Have we actually ever seen, like, the canonical size of Mora? This is the first time we've actually seen how big Mora is. Because I always thought it was, like, comically large. If it works as, like, an actual coin, then I mean, I guess.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
They're so inconsistent. Okay. Okay, there's already a balance there. What's the symbolism here? Begs the question, how does the traveler carry billions of this? Don't question it. Assets. Invest in assets.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable.
Okay.
With just a chessboard, you can.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go
entire
rewatch
view
that
across the
scene because that
material
is
plane.
sick. And all of the, oh, that's so dense. That was so dense. Oh my god. Oh, that was so dense. Also, Jet's here. Hi, Jet. That was really, really cool. That was really sick. Oh. I mean, aside from the tension there, just lore-wise, it was so sick. Why am I here?
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really
This is
makes
why
my
we've been
day.
playing this game for 5.5
Last
years.
time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
Yeah, it's something about Nichols and doing it twice. Like,
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
yeah, exactly. Tignari just made the joke for me.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
Like this, the nostalgia here is going crazy.
This is my first time here,
Oh, hi, Rana.
actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Weren't you the reason why bedtime story happened? Oh, no. She's the only non-playable vision user that we know of. That's who she is. Got it. She's the Ara quest. Yep. She's the reason why Aranara happens. The only playable, non-playable vision user that we know of, as far as I know. There might have been a new one.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
Thank you, Jet, for being genre savvy. NBC Vision Will is Naito. Oh, but that was also Inazuma, so I mean that doesn't count.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Banu OP Bednu OP all of a sudden.
Huh.
The way she says that, you could like hear her like, huh. You can like genuine like curiosity in that element.
La-di-da. Isn't that fancy?
Bro, think he's
Could I get
Bill
in on
Cyber? Hell
this?
yeah.
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why,
Huh.
certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
I'm so glad she's voiced as well. They
Thanks.
skimped out
Definitely
on
feel
not
stronger
voicing the
now.
fucking Arnara.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Diabos? Hell yeah. What a team as well. Sino, Candace, and Dia.
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out!
Get lost.
Whew. Thank you, Jed.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
What does this character do again?
Nowhere to run.
Top down?
Looks like we're in for a tough fight. Surrender. Your
Apply Hydro and Trust. Okay. Heavy on the Trust. Oh yeah, isn't she like a really terrible unit?
Their penance is due.
Use the force all the time.
Grant us your blessings. Do your work. Buckle up. Gloves off.
Look at that single target damage. Let's go.
Jams.
Resistance futile. Save yourself.
Plus elemental. Okay, yeah.
Waterway secured.
Brothers, sisters.
Perfect. Just in time.
Yeah, they are.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
Or one
The team has
guy.
arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Okay. Take control of Sumeru City. Working on it. Guy just fighting straight up Fatui. I've not done this in a long time.
Hear my prayer.
Over here.
Nope.
Surrender.
They go like amateur Rana's fighting is. That's fun. Like she doesn't have like a full kit yet because she's like still in training.
You asked for it. Do your work.
Cool. I wonder.
Look out! It's an ambush.
Imagine not seeing that.
Finally.
Finally.
We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamatra Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Thank you,
Armored
Kedis.
Assault cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
Tiganari is goated. We love this man too.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn.
Okay.
By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Yeah, he's like, don't diss my husband.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
No.
Huh? Oh, yeah. you can fly.
You can't though. We established it that you can't. You just float. You are like a you have buoyancy. You don't fly. Come on, we have established this.
Ready?
You are filled with helium.
Ready.
Whale is upset. I get upset over these details all the time. We know this? What the fuck? Is this here just to be like a reminder? I was like, hey, this is what these are. Do you remember? All right, see you, Raya. Thank you for popping in. I will gladly enjoy the rest of this. Where are we going? Oh, right here. Like a 3-year-old mechanic, yeah. That's fair.
One with the force. Scorching burn. This ought to do it. Squall fury.
I'm just gonna. Ah!
How can't see.
So.
God, the music of this fucking game. He gets knocked off a ledge. Get it right, Hilo. He doesn't jump off. Greg doesn't jump off.
Fatui soldiers up
He just
ahead.
falls off. He gets knocked off. Oh. Lamau. His big ass ears are poking above the bush. Okay, the hat is funny, but the ears poking up over the thing is so good.
Prepare for
Oh
battle.
my god. You guys are not subtle.
Hey, there's people over there.
Rana? Hello?
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh, hi, Pantalone. Can you find the jackal and the hat guy?
Schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But
Who's that Pokemon? Guys, I think it's Pulcinella.
everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
As high as you could possibly imagine. I mean, not possibly, like... It's not Piero, but it could be Piero, no.
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like
It's
you're geared up
Arlecchino
for
from above.
conversation rather than a battle.
That the big ass nose is hidden underneath the hood, guys. It's fine.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
That's why the hood covers the nose part, is to hide the nose.
Siege? Sumeru City belongs to us.
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable
Just
force
don't
with
just don't
us,
look
you
at this
know.
part. Just
For instance?
cover the screen.
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Jackass.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
Yep.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
A ghost.
He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
God, this is so cool. Oh, this is so cool. Okay.
Keep up.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, this is so sick. Okay.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
Go help your husband.
No need. Once the connection is established,
Your situationship.
we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right, see you, Hez. Thank you for popping in.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
I haven't been excited about this quest in a long fucking time, dude. Oh my god.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned?
Okay.
Come on! Where's it hiding?
Connect the
Found it.
Aircell.
It's over here.
Okay. I generally have not been excited about a quest like this in so fucking long. Like, this is topping anything from Nodcry for me. This is actually so sick.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system.
You know what did it for me too is the travail music showing up there is really what has gotten me going. Like, I don't Oh my god. I'm so ready to how long do you think it's gonna take for Tori Petalona to be the top fucking tag on AO3? Oh my god.
You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
Don't worry about it. It's getting there. Hold on, I'm gonna check. I want to check. I'm so curious right now. Genshin Impact. Character relationships. Okay, Kavatham is number 1. Okay. Hold on. So Torre, Il Torre. Il Torre Pantalone. Sword and filter. Jesus Christ, guys. Holy shit. 2,386 works all fucking ready. Good lord. Currently, the top tag is that 2,300. The top tag is 18,000. So yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if that gets up there. Oh my god, that already has half of Tartalet, like, of Child in the Illumine. Jesus Christ. They were a thing since Lazzo, but it's one of those things that, like, even Lazzo had, like, the shipping from, like, Lazzo is kind of just like, it's all about vibes, right? Right, it's all about the vibes. Is the and shipping from just vibes alone is a little like, it definitely isn't as popular, especially from like weird side content like Lotso. But like, okay, now that they're actually in game and they have like an actual like hard fucking conversation.
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
The vibes were accurate, yeah.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then...
My irresponsible Dottore keychain purchase is justified, yeah.
Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Tavatigan? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say Alhaitham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
Why is he catching strays? Because Alhaitham is like undeniably a weirdo, and we love him for it, but he's a weirdo.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Yeah, it's Greg.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway...
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Oh!
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection.
Separation anxiety is no more. The shoulder pad is so adorable. Oh my god. Dottore, I've come to bargain. Apparently going to this dimension means that Ether has to fucking change clothes.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Can't die for a bit, but I'm just so you know, I'm telepathically, please hear me? Okay, sounds good.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Explore Irminsul.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
This is literally a core, like, this is like the entire gameplay of Carmen Sandiego. And the Secret of the Stolen Drums, like, this what this is. It's like fucking
carefully.
alarms and shit.
That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Oh, Wanderers.
Behold.
Okay. The floor is lava game. Yeah, pretty much. I love like it's less the floor is lava and more the fucking the wall is lava. The floating pillars of lava are lava. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on.
Behold. Search forth.
Why are you floating backwards? What? Ah! No! What the fuck?
Squall and fury upon the gale.
Why are you going backwards? What the hell? That's so weird. Okay. It is giving me Amphorius like Skrillim ship vibes.
Search forth.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Squall and fury. Search forth. The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Nah. Nah. You hate yourself. Nah. What are you doing? Oh, shit. Okay. You don't have to fly around them. You can just fly over them. Okay.
It's a trap.
It's again.
Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Help, it's again.
I'm trapped.
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello?
Hi, Nicole.
Can you hear me?
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation.
What a line. I'm
inside
trapped. Yeah, I
Irminsul.
know. It's like fucking Hawaii Part 2 ass. There's Latin Labyrinth, I think the song is called. That's like such a weird sequence where he just says, I'm trapped.
It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am.
Thank you, Nicole.
I can't intervene directly.
Thank you,
But I
Mom.
can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Thank you,
Dottore in his
Nicole.
current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines.
That's kind
Pay
of
attention to
they're
your
the same
surroundings.
thing.
There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The corrupted information is his means of manipulating.
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close. And let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Big wall. Yeah, I know how to use
This must
Wanderer
be another
game.
one.
Chill, chill, chill.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore.
Oh, shit.
I think he's found us.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Too slow.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack.
Whoa. Woo. Woo.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left. Trust me.
To the left, everything you want in a mind to the left.
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
Lord, this is going fast. Good. Jesus.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Woo! Quick time events.
Corruption sources.
Sean!
Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as
Sean!
quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too. I think the pursuit
You
is
just
over.
trip.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
You just miss the QTE, you just fucking fall on your face. Just, woo! I keep almost missing these things. Okay. Well. I wonder if this is a boss arena, guys. Holy boss arena.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
You are not a video. Yeah, you are not a self-aware video game protagonist. If you think this is relative safety.
Goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Oh, a nice picnic spot. Nothing ever goes wrong in big picnic spots.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted Master of the Heretical Path. Good Lord, Dottore. What a title. Welcome back, Phantom 2. Oh my god. What a self, like... self-aggrandizing title.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan.
Arena-looking ass area ever. Yeah, exactly.
Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
He's so tall. Holy shit.
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of
He's like a Bisselector of this height.
Don't
Jesus.
misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Oh, he figured it out. Oh, he clocked. How though? Where did he get that from? That knowledge doesn't exist anymore, unless like, what? Bro has piano rolls on his forehead. Oh my god, he does. Also, hi, Aquid. Welcome in. Okay, so here's the thing, though, Hilo, is he pieced it together earlier, yes, but the name Scaramouche shouldn't exist anymore. It's flat out, right? So you can, like, you can piece together the fact that somebody is lying about, say, being at home, right? That's the name of the position. Still around, but not who. Okay, was it? Okay, I thought the name was completely wiped as well. I thought it was just an empty fucking seat. Sorry, something to the Fandango. Exactly. Scaramouche Scaramouche let his identity slip, let his cover slip. No, but maybe I'm misunderstanding how it worked. Because from what I understood, it was completely like gone. So like the name Scaramouche, the title Scaramouche, which is given to people. Dottore saw all the Bohemian Rhapsody reference. Yeah, exactly. He's like, yeah, Scaramouche, okay. You remember his? No, that can't be. It's impossible. Yep. So now my question is he going to be able to piece together Rukhtavata? Is my concern now.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irmin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
That is such a cool shot. Oh my god.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread. Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point,
I'm sure Phantom could probably write a goddamn, like, 300-page essay on why the reversed hanged man was used there. Because this game really does like its imagery of the reverse of hanged men, right? Because it evokes that image of Odin doing the same thing all the time. So the choice there is interesting.
I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Because usually in the game, so yes, the tarot card does mean stagnation, but the image that it evokes when it evokes, or what the story it is explicitly evoking when it brings up the image of the reverse hanged man is that idea of Odin, of that story of Odin, like hanging upside down for the world tree, and the whole idea of eating the fruit of knowledge and all that jazz. So it's more visual symbolism, and it's less of the tarot reading and more of other references to that. And especially in this situation, exactly where we are literally inside of Irmin's Soul. So being upside down in Irmin's Soul is even more evocative of that story of Odin. It makes it even more like, yeah. Stalling a disinterest. Yeah, that's a good point too. It does fit, yeah.
The cruelest twist
Oh,
of
that's
fate
rude.
is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
Hold on, I need to claim my Primus. give me a moment here. Okay. Here we
All
go.
here shall bend to my will.
Oh, good lord. What?
Time to ignite! The wind rises.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done!
Oh, will I now?
Ow. Don't worry, Dottore, I can do this all day. I've got sweet rolls. Yoink!
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission. Got it!
Oh, yeah. Yep, Eternal Oasis, got it.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night.
Golly! Oh, because she's got us the flowers. Okay, I see.
Keep ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow.
Their respective god seeds, oh my god.
Commence data extraction.
Get shit on, bitch!
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Let's go, Nahida! Woo! God, she's overpowered.
Good timing.
Miku, Miku,
As clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Oh, hypostases! Oh. He has little hypostases in his hand. It's the thing again. Okay, he's giving us.
My strength is fading.
Since we're within Irminsul,
I just love.
there's a reason that any power you wield comes from it.
For extracting the information
How did Tercy welcome in?
just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Wait, how do I do this?
Admire your attempt to introduce a new barrier.
Hi, just be.
Nowhere near enough.
Scorching burn!
Oh, the music.
Know your place.
I feel like I'm doing no damage here.
Behold.
Oh, wow.
Let's try this. Muso no
That's far enough.
Oh, you little shit.
The wind rises.
Ouch.
We're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hacker,
Oh,
the rest is up to you.
she's just ulting on her behalf. Okay.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started. It's time. Say your prayers.
Stay on the defensive and watch your back.
Oh, they ult together was so cool.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Whoop.
Follow me. The wind rises.
Let's try this. Muso no Hitotaki!
Let's just all the age of imprisonment, yeah.
It's time.
The fucking squint every time they ult is great. I need to actually be good at this game when you have 200 fucking sweet rolls and like 1,000 more sweet madams.
It's time. Say your prayers.
It's time.
Try this. Muso no Hitotaki!
God, this remix is so fun. So cool. Yeah, no, this is great.
Say your prayers. Finally, time for you to die. Excited?
Going asking her if he's excited is great. Today is a good day to die.
Something I feared.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Oh, I whiffed. What the fuck?
Let's try this. Muso no Hitotaki!
Squall and Fury. It's time. Say your prayers.
Say your prayers, bitch.
That's enough!
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Is the thing gonna happen here?
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Just turn back into the dubstep.
Wisdom, Mahakusaladhama. Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Oh, they're here. Oh, I didn't see this coming. What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is this quest? What is this quest? What is this quest? Holy shit. Okay. So, oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand now. Oh my god. Run your lap. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, the plume of, yep, the flower of life, plume of death, sands of time. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So. Okay. So. Hold on. I'm just now realizing I'm having a moment. Goblet. Okay. This is the one thing I had to check. Was Goblet is the one that associates with space. Okay. So, oh my god.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
So it's interesting too that Renova is the one that's like answering this call. I mean, it makes sense because, you know, Nahida is the one that's wanting to like kill Irminsul, but also like everybody's involved here. It's kind of fucked up that Asmodee isn't here. Renova's the only one standing on business. I don't know if it's she's the only one standing on business. It's more like she's the only one that, like, she's kind of the de facto ruler now at this point.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
In-game line from Istaroth. Let's go. Okay. They were called Harlequin, right? Asmodee's on sabbatical. I think not Asmodee. Yeah, Istaroth is Eric Harlequin, I believe. Yes.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Ryan Dunner's like, bitch, you think.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Oh my god, it is. Holy shit, Nix, it is. From, like, Before Sun and Moon?
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
So she just fucking wiped. She did a disc wipe.
Is this what he fucking wanted the entire time?
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Lamau. Who was that? That was Asmodee. At least I'd assume so. That was Asmodee talking. No, grabby hands. I'm in love, I think. No, grabby hands. I'm in love, I think. Ah.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zondique for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources.
Tortured our daughter.
He was rather fortunate in his career. Zondique turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality.
Oh, that was
Even with
Malika.
backup
Okay, got it.
segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zondique found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time.
Fucking waves at the camera. Okay.
Fortunately, Zondique succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondique remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zondique thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondique was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiques were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Oh, that's so sick. All of his segments betrayed himself. Out of pure curiosity.
What
That
does
is so
all that
cool.
have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough.
The original specimen is long
so
gone.
you do have a sense of self-preservation.
Pretty signature.
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
For Dr. Two, true. Good to know he had a pretty boy face.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Okay.
What a magnificent fire.
Oh, it's the scene! It's the scene fucking however, 5 years. 5 years for this shit.
Oh my god. Kale, time to wake up! Dude. Oh my god. Standing up. I need to stand up. I did too, Ozzy. I was for so long, I was in pure, it's symbolic. I for the longest time I was in it's symbolism camp. For the longest time I was in that, and I was in that camp. I didn't realize it would ever actually happen. Apparently not. Okay, so I am playing, wait, hold on, I wanna check. I am playing this on March 31st, 2026. When did Night Lotso come out? I am playing this 10 days shy of 4 years since Winter's Night Lotso came out. Or, okay, no, sorry. Month and 10 days. This was July 10th, 2022 is when Winter's Night Lotso just dropped out of fucking nowhere. And we saw this. May, sorry. That's what I meant. I meant May. Yeah, I meant May, sorry. But yeah, no, that's whack shit. That is so whack. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Ooh. I'm standing now. I'm standing. I think we're gonna get part 2 of Winter's Night Lotso, but with even fewer harbingers. I don't know. That would be sick. That would be a really cool thing if they just did if the lead into Snezhnaya, they give us another quest. It's that's oh, that would be so sick actually. I think that'd be really, really cool. Hold on. Tilt my second monitor up so I can read you guys while I'm standing. Aha! We're good. I can play the game while standing.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
That's also a good interpretation of that's also a possible interpretation of the Hanged Man, is being symbolic of The Hanged Man being symbolic of the snow. Of like the snow and ice.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
I don't think he is. He's not dead yet. Because he has his backup still in Northland Bank. But then, okay. No, wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Because he had the backup in Northland Bank, and then he also had the split that he had. Did he split into 3 then? Yeah, Phantom, correct me here, because from what I understand, after the Northern Bank one, but then which one did we fight in Snezhnaya, or not in Snezhnaya, in Notcry? Because my understanding is after Sumeru, segment 45 is missing. There was never, later the theory goes it's, oh, okay, so we got out. Okay, never mind. So we did defeat the one in Notcry. That was one of the ones that he split off after Sumeru Quest. This one is the same one, it just, we didn't actually defeat him inside. I guess.
Mortal fear. Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth?
Up to Sumeru, you have the fragments 8, 18, 25, 35, 45, 65, 85, yes. In Sumeru, 8, 18, 25, 65 die, leaving only 35, because 85 died prior to Sumeru. And now in Nodcry, 35 split into 2, yes. Or prior, in between Sumeru and Nodcry, we had 35 split into 2, right? I thought 45 was included though, in the deal that Nahida made. Because Nahida specifically said, you delete all of your segments. He hasn't shown which is okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Dude, we cannot get rid of this fucker. We cannot get rid of this piece of shit. But also, that would be really unfortunate if Dotori died right after Old Man Yuri, Old Man Yaoi is introduced.
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Actually, Zandig after the end of straight up, I always come back. But yeah, then 35A 35A was killed in Nodcry, and 35B was in the bank in Pantalone, put him in ley lines, fusing it to the debut. Okay, in Ditatore. So 45 has been unaccounted for this entire time. I see now.
Perhaps you are right.
That's
but I
what Columbine.
abandoned it
Okay.
long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
Although, to be fair, when we see the sequence, okay, now this calls in the anachronism that is Columbina asking, but what about the segment of prime of his life? Like, that voice line over this is still such a weird anachronism. But, so, okay, yeah, because the segment in the prime of his life is 35, right? The segment 35, because that's what the entire cutscene was establishing, right? Is the segment in the prime of his life, the one that saw himself as, yeah, prime of his life is 35. That's the first, yeah, exactly. So, God, it's like I'm fucking like JoJo posing while I'm talking to chat. This is what happens when you let me stand. So. It's just, okay, so I'm really glad I don't have a face cam. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yes, the number of the units are the ages of the units. Yes, exactly. That's why the OG was 85 at the time of his death, because he was 85 at the time of his death, right? Yeah, so the... Hold on, let me pull it out. So we've got this, right? Oh.
I must say, you're looking very young today, Doctor.
That is Columbina.
So, where's the segment in the prime of his life then?
This is the scene that we are currently watching. So,
He's busy with a little experiment in blasphemy.
this is a little weird. I was just pointing out the anachronism there.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand.
Yep.
To
This is
honor
what he wanted
our
the
agreement.
entire fucking time. This is what he had at the this is what he wanted the entire fucking time. 45 lore gets like confusing. Yeah, it does. I think this man has been playing 3D chess for years. No, it's been, first of all, it's been 4D chess, and second of all, yes.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
Yeah, he's wanted burning Irmin's. He baited this pretty much. He baited Nahida into burning Irminsul, but to what end? Oh. If Irminsul doesn't exist, then the laws don't exist anymore. Laws of Teyvat don't exist anymore.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
God. Oh my god. Speaking of the experiment in blasphemy line.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
We have a Pantalone name. Yeah, talk about his name. Okay, so does this mean that Dottore is not dead, or is dead? He's not alive still. He's dead. He probably died now. Feofan is like a Slavic version of Theophanes, which is the manifestation of God. Haha, okay. Wow. This entire sequence is interesting to me. I think a lot because in conclusion, they're gay. Yeah. No. So what's so interesting about this to me too is the this idea that they Happy Pride, everybody. Pride's tomorrow. Pride's in 2 days. Whatever. The best stream, y'all, to kick off Pride. Let's fucking go. It's just fucking gay asses. No, okay. So what's so interesting to me here is this idea of Feofan being a Slavic name for God. So if Pantalone is kind of this stand-in for God. It's interesting to me that he's number 9, right? Instead of like Zandik being 9 and Pantalone being 2. Because Pantalone is a guy that is dying. Like he needs the elixir of immortality, which is not really an elixir of immortality. Is there just a don't die button, and it's like don't die, but yeah. Anyways. Zandik is the only reason why Pantalone is alive, right? Yeah, okay, that's also something I'm pointing out that I was thinking about too, is Theophanes is just Phanes, right? Like that's like it's just Phanes. That's heavenly principles. So what is? He's called like God. Okay. So I don't want to go so far as to say that Pantalone is Heavenly Principles, but like the temptation is there. Like the temptation is definitely there. It's like I don't. Oh God. Well, yeah, I don't quite know what the implication there is. Like the implication there is so strange. Oh God, indeed, yeah. I think he's a Fae. The name is mostly ironic, so the antithesis to Totoro. Okay, that makes sense. That's true. Okay, that's fair. But the idea that finance, like Heavenly Principles themselves, is working with the fucking Fatui as number 9 of the Harbingers would be hilarious. Well, because we know that Asmodea has defected, right? Asmodea has defected, so like, what if Fanes just like went, yo, fuck this shit, I made a mistake, I'm gonna like completely. Nibiri's got eaten, yeah. I don't know. It's probably not, but it probably is mostly just the ironic part of like, oh, Zandik is heretic, Feofan is like, I guess, I don't know. But the power dynamic is so weird too, is because if you are, because Feofan was sort of worshipping Zandik because Zandik is the reason he's still alive, right? So it's almost like it almost feels backwards. The power dynamics almost feel backwards with relation to their names, which is so interesting to me. Especially when you consider the fact that Pantalone is supposed to be when the scene is in Sarastana, the roles are reversed. You would want me to worship you as a god. That's true, that's a good point. So what you're telling me is they're both switches. No.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
And Pantalone has no regrets. No regrets. God themselves. Wouldn't it be funny if I got guy gay and dirty with this fuck ass dude? Yeah. Exactly.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment? It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Nahida, you thought you outdid him the last time. What makes you think you're going to do it again? Okay. All things considered, you are the GOAT. We love you. We would not be in this position if it weren't for you. You've were torturing yourself for however long, trying to replace the Irminsul, but what the fuck? Also, okay, question. If Irminsul doesn't exist anymore, how does that impact Hu Tao's job? I'm sorry, I can't help but not think about Hu Tao here. So, in her story quest, we literally see the board of afterlife, which at least in Leo is represented by this because from what we understand, from how I understand at least too, being resident Hu Tao scholar here, this is all I'm good for now. Is in her quest we see this this weird sort of pseudo afterlife, right? Where a living being can be there, but also when you die you go there before you also properly go into Irminsul, right? Or okay. So in her story quest, before this was all fully confirmed to us, it was explained as going properly into the afterlife, going into the veil where you can no longer come back. your soul kind of has this like it can exist in this like a waiting lobby for people to kind of meet you, right? Before you fully depart. So you can like wait for a loved one or whatever that you're expecting. Sort of, there's this Faulkner short story called The Beyond, or just Beyond, I think. It's pretty much this. I highly recommend that short story, by the way. But so yeah, in Hutao's story quest, we get this like scene where we end up going to this this like weird limbo of like pre-death that people of the Hu family, like the funeral directors of the Hu family, can also go. It's in Wulong Hill. It's just like this weird in between. When you die, you depart that place and go off into Irminsul or the ley lines or whatever it is. But now that Irminsul doesn't exist anymore and the ley lines also don't exist, then like is the little like the realm that we saw in that quest still there? Or does death happen differently now? Like how Lantern Rite 2027.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that...
Indeed. I can see no further
I didn't mean to
outcomes.
click there. Hold on. In terms that people can clearly understand, you know exactly what I mean. Yep.
Ha. You have a formidable mind.
Taudu was the
setting fire to
was
the
a tree,
very
but it was
thing
a different
your
tree.
survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time it is real.
when necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
I can't help but point out the similarity that we will be reunited here, but you know. Also, yeah, doubt. Doubted. Okay, I'm gonna sit down. Considering I also have to keep playing the game. Give me a second to like readjust my life here.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Jesus.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
Okay, let's wrap up this fuck-ass quest, y'all. Jesus.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Arc?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
Yeah, that's generally what friends implies as a word.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the goat.
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by where it is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be
dropping by? That makes it sound...
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time.
I will.
What a suspicious shot. I wonder what that's implying.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're faced...
Naturally.
What do you think,
Naturally.
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Which is a hilarious bit.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay
You know,
at the
why
Temple
is
of
Layla
Silence
here? Like,
for a while at least.
no disrespect to my girly pop, but like, why is she here?
Statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit?
Family.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him, but judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive this sacred ground houses untold knowledge after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
We still just have no idea what's happening to Layla.
How the times
what her
have
whole
changed
deal is.
To the people of today, It seems
Just
the
a friendly
Ibis King has
reminder
become
that we
a
still have
kind
zero
and
clue
passionate
what
god.
her entire deal is.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought.
Naturally.
How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us.
My girl is a big fan of potlucks.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion.
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Potluck time.
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time? The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case...
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it...
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards!
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place.
I love them. They're just talking like nothing fucking happened. It's great.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City.
Oh, the husband.
So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen
Okay,
this?
before we get into the husband, I'm gonna take one last break. I need to go fucking feed my cats because they're probably gonna be so mean at me or mad at me. So before we do gay people time, I need to take a quick break, go feed my cats, chill out. Okay, and then we'll finish this. We'll finish this quest. Oh my god. Okay. Also gives me time to walk around. So I'll be right back. We have returned and I have cheesecake. Cheesecake, the go, yeah. My sister-in-law bought some. It's just been in the fridge for a bit. Like, it was like, yeah. What kind? It's just bland cheesecake, but it's just fucking. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I don't know what kind of cheesecake. It's just here, and I'm like, okay, I'll eat it. I'm hunger for a snack. So, my brother's upstairs on the couch with a. It's funny because he's upstairs in the living room watching the TV. He's watching The Blacklist, and with a pan of chicken nuggets of dinosaur chicken nuggets, just still in the pan. He didn't plate them. He didn't take them. He literally put the oven pan, put the chicken nuggets on it, cooked it, and then took it out, brought that pan to the couch, and is eating them off of that. I fucking love living with my brother.
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I love the Blacklist. I need to keep watching that show. I got like a quarter of the way through season 1.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Yeah, fewer dishes. Yeah, that's true. I say as I'm eating cheesecake off a plate.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
It's your guys' house, like both of your house.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit,
you two
I'm
live
rather
together.
shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up...
It's your plural house. Yeah, exactly.
Wait a second, stop changing the subject!
Yes, and canonically, they do live together.
Nevertheless, in the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
I would say it's an inconvenience.
Can you stop
little
making
more
it
than
seem
that.
like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The
Dude,
furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little
Those
disheartened?
windows look perfectly fine.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall.
And you love it.
You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
Fucking housewife house.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
God, they're so gay.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Putting up with your shit. Lamau got him.
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
It's a
You
music
may
box?
consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Set up for a... This is a free fanfiction.
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out.
Next super patch is the wedding.
Guess I should help him repair
Renewing
it.
their vows.
This one too. And this one.
Oh, they broke up back. You know what days? Yeah, no.
Local subterbeasts, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
I don't believe they actually fully broke up. Like they said they divorced, but they didn't really. Like I thought they, like, in my head they just kind of like, we need, well, you know, sabbatical sort of situation.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Good Lord, Nefer.
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Not particularly.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangama Bay?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangama Bay are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few
You are
honest
being
friends?
lectured about being a good person by fucking Nefer. What are you like? Come on, she stole a child from a divorce. Like what? Dory, take the hint. You are being morally grandstanded by Nefer, of all people.
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
Also, I love Dory just saying, yeah, you... you shoot up.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
We all know you admire the fucking Moonchanter, you just don't admit it.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So... I really took a loss this time. looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer! Thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Oh. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Have you seen some of the titles of older books, bro? They were not short.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
That book? What is that book?
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets?
Yep.
But I shouldn't put words in her mouth.
Read bad book.
It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Read bad books. You learn a lot from them.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Gay, but like... amicable breakup gay, and not a, like, we used to date sort of situation.
Boo! Kale! Congratulations, Kale.
She's in academia.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you finally become
Oh no,
a
she's a
full-fledged
ranger. Okay, aww.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh?
Oh.
This really is fantastic news.
Our daughter is growing up, guys.
All grown up. No longer a
Our
trainee,
daughter's grown
but
up.
an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now, Master Tainari. Thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
They have to chase your voice lines? Oh, they do, theoretically, yeah.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
No way, no way.
6 years.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Our little Scruggly! Ah, she's going back to Mondstadt. A few days later.
Phew. After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
Vim? My favorite text editor.
For someone who spends so much
I use
time
Vim, by the way?
resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
So you are useful.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad. As long as you're rested and full, Paimon's been looking around the place and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing.
We should check on her. Worked off exactly. We didn't see it, but you know, the word is. Oh, yeah, I can't teleport into it. Fuck. Fuck. Of course, Greg's here still.
Traveler, Paimon.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Go get therapy, bitch.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
I think a late bloomer is a little bit of a not. It's a bit of an, I guess, an overstatement or understatement.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway,
Fortune yours is nothing. Just a late bloomer, guys. It only took Fortune years.
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought.
Still a neat after 500 years. I mean,
How are you holding up?
yeah, fair.
The Pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided.
Subtle.
All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
So nothing changed.
Angels can do things like that?
Sick.
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
That's actually a really good question. That's a really, really good question. Liyue Afterlife should be fine if it links. Yeah, okay. That's a good point. No, but that's a really interesting question of, is it fate for fate to have been like transposed elsewhere? Like, is it the same contiguous fate?
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Replace the CPU plus nuke the fate system. It's like if you replace the CPU, but this new CPU has like proper RNG in it, like built into it.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
I mean, to be fair, most CPUs nowadays do actually have proper RNG built into it in an instruction, but it's like really, really slow. It takes like hundreds of clock cycles, so you don't really use it, but like it does exist. So if you really need, without doing like Mercen twisters or whatever, then you can, but...
Yes, there's something I need to report. You've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Hey, Snezhnaya. Nefis hands the letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
What do you mean his
His
sympathies?
stance is that, following the unrest in Nodcry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
No less than can be expected.
Okay, so they're pretty much saying, oh, nope, not our fault. We take no responsibility for it. Nope, we're still on good terms. Nope, we're good.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction. Sounds like he's got an answer for every—
True, but as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
Pantalone and Dottore did this bullshit. Fuck this PR best. Dottore did it, yeah.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now.
For now.
I'm sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course. Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough
Fucking
room for
Hypatia.
everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the
Really
question
need to
of
meet
what we should
Barbaleth
eat.
after this? We do.
Want more tomatoes, surely.
Oh, she's a tomato hater. Base, dude. I've come around on tomatoes in recent years, but still based.
More tomatoes.
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
I think that line translates really good.
Tomatoes. What can we
Stop talking about tomatoes, you
There's
dumbasses.
no need to rush. The traveler.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. Traveler, Paimon.
Sure, we'll be ready whenever you are.
Yes, proud tomato hater. Yeah, for the longest time.
Snacks along the way.
For me, I am.
Holiday.
I'm a cherry tomato hater. I'm fine with regular tomatoes, just because like on most things they're fine, and I actually like them in multiple like caprese salad. Caprese salad. Great, fucking awesome. I love those things. So good. But cherry tomatoes, too pungent, too much, too fucking squirt in your mouth and just like bleh.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
I've come around to them though. My palate has. It was one of the few things I actually like didn't like, especially as a kid. Sensory nightmare. Yeah.
And it's such a lively place.
Oh yeah, this place exists.
It's super cheerful and positive too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
I get what you're saying though, sensory. Yeah, you're meaning sensory, but
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sap's meat stew, butter.
All right. No need for all that detail.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
since you're visiting the arena, I want to spar Moika. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
So, mission accomplished, I guess? Okay, no, to be fair though, Cube, it's slightly better this time. It's like 0, 1, and 3. Pantalone with a nose-shaped item in his throat. No, I feel like they just destroyed it, right? It's just fucking gone. Unless I missed it in the cutscene and like Pantalone was holding it. I'm pretty sure it's just gone. It's destroyed. So it's like 0, 1, and 3. The authority stripped the husk would remain like in Fontaine. Fair. Huh.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least.
Well, to be fair, though,
Perhaps the Pyronosis'
counterpoint.
disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
Counterpoint. Night Kingdom is different. Right? I would be surprised if the Pyrrhonosis just being gone isn't affecting that land as nearly as much as it would be because of the difference that the Night Kingdom has from Irminsul, right? Possibly, perhaps, mayhaps. So it could just be gone. I feel like it would just be fucking gone. Because the weird thing, though, is the fact that Malika said, I felt it disappear. Like, she felt it's no longer around. Which is verbiage that we haven't heard before, right? It was very far away from her and it disappeared, right? And there's no trace of it anywhere. So the only explanation really that makes sense, that makes those lines prior make sense, is either it is gone in that it is destroyed, or that it is like not on Teyvat anymore. Because again, it's not verbiage we have ever heard before. Nobody's described it like that.
There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words.
Alternatively, did Tora use the power analysis to resuscitate himself? Maybe. If Aru has a defense mechanism against prying eyes, Vadu could have done a similar thing unless she felt... What she felt was its power being expanded? No, I don't think so. If it's gone with the Saritza, need to use the Traveler to worry out. That's what I'm thinking as like... It kind of puts a loop, like an extra like... There's an extra hurdle now for the Saritza. But that's also assuming that the Traveler is kind of still is like... The Traveler still has it. But like within them. But I still don't believe that. I believe that it is just straight up gone. Like, nobody is gonna have it.
It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In that land, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was
partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
She puts him to work with new outfits like gun for the noses, yeah. If you destroyed the last Gnosis, so in return, you are going to work for me, bitch. Here's a gun, here's a new outfit,
Way of
go.
putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
It always is.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Oh, okay. I thought this was gonna be the quest. I was like, there's no way that's the end, bro.
In that case, I think
That's
I'll lie down
weirdly
for a
too
bit
happy
before
for
we
the
head
end
to
of
our
this
next
quest.
stop.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt. Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret.
Okay, thanks.
Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so?
Speaking, it says
Anyone
you.
who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Yeah, Paimon.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends. Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger.
Also, this is so fucking cheesy, but I don't care because it's fine and our daughter is happy. Okay.
Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
But like, oh my god. Oh, she makes me so happy. Okay, I'm normal about Kale. I'm so normal about her. I don't know why. She just makes me so happy.
Is that... Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
You've gotten too predictable, old man.
For the love of...
God.
Traveler! Paimon, you're right on time!
For the love of, and then the word where God would go, Paimon talks. Theory? Paimon has asked, but they confirm. Sorry.
I hope you haven't kept you waiting.
Kale! Sucrose, it's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it.
Besties!
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
No, my favorite Scrunglies are here.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there.
The only way I could have a bigger fucking smile on my face is if Hu Tao showed up, and I know she's not going to, but like, dude.
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
To take deep breaths, so I'm not like smiling so stupidly.
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
You know you don't use scare quotes there. Just call her a forest ranger because that's what she is. Girl dads, yeah. They're such girl dads.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
This is making me giggle like a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Oh, I'm trying to say. And okay. Usually scare quotes are about sarcasm and like technical, like when you want to use in printed text, usually when you want to do emphasis, you use italics. At least in modern day especially, you don't really use scare quotes for that anymore.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
You calling out me up with a nice phone innings.
Oh, you're here already?
Of course,
I'm
yeah.
still giving Dodeko a little trim. I won't be a moment.
They canonically have to cut the Dodoko's hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Canonically they have to trim the Dodokos. Oh my god. Ah, okay, that's adorable.
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel.
I'm
and
so
angels
stupid.
are, in a way,
Oh my
the
God.
guardians of all Teyvat.
Genuinely, I think if Hurtao showed up, I would fucking explode. Like, I don't think ever anybody here actually understands how stupid the smile on my face is. Oh my god.
Right. Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
Why have they started Dodoko? I don't know. I don't know why I want them so badly.
I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Oh my god, Albedo.
Of course.
I love them. I love them. I love them. I
Clearly,
love
my
them. I
lines
want to
are
hug
pretty
all of
amazing,
them.
Wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
And she's standing next to Sucrose.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole
Always
asked
wish
if we could
upon
meet
the
up in Mondstadt once
stars.
everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
Is it Klee? I'm going to fucking die if it's Klee.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting.
I'm going to explode if it's Klee.
Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Okay. No. It might be Amber. That's also a good shout. Amber's a really good shout. Those fucking slimes. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? It's Juggly! Yeah, let's go talk with her.
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet you weren't
Well-
expecting to meet a woman like me.
Okay,
with
that-
this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
The last person I expected. Good lord. Okay. I was thinking like, oh, Klee or Amber or some. No, it's the racist.
An oasis will spring in the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
I'm not gonna lie. What I'm saying, I'm a little bit disappointed, but also, I'm glad that I'm not about to fucking explode.
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries, millennia even. Originally, it was merely Al-Akhmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here.
Also, can I just say I love how, like, even though Windrise is dated as shit,
And now
still
I
looks
have
so
seen
good.
you and peered into your heart.
Prologue, is that true?
You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks.
That's an understatement.
The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold.
Yeah.
This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
Like before she got abducted?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part. Are you sure about this, Lilopar? I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has.
My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's all heart's desire.
It's as if you
Okay.
want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilupar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love.
That's the purple. That's like okay.
Thank you.
Is she gonna open her eyes and her eyes are gonna be like normal fucking colors? Rip Lilipar. No, they're still purple.
Lilupar!
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all. Those remains weren't hurting Kale, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I can sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was here for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilupar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Well, I mean, one of them is dead, but you know.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so
I guess that settles things here.
Thank you for your thanks.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
That exchange is so like Tetsuya coded.
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
Yes!
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Don't worry about her.
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think maybe up in the sky she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
No! When you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
It's so cute.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
I love them.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself.
Our daughter!
Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating. Always growing. Always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely.
Look,
I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too.
Do you think over the sky she's a juicer? I believe too that she has a juicer up there.
But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
This does kind of seem like a... it is a wrap to the stories that was introduced in the comic. And so it's weird because it does feel like it's this... Okay. Let's go do the epilogue then. Whatever this epilogue is. Talk to Lisa? I'm assuming she's in Mondstadt Library, where she usually is. There's a new thing here I never grabbed. I remember an epilogue. Let's go check. An unexpected commission. Or is it... Oh no, this is fucking what's his face. I believe? Hold on.
Oh, you finished sorting already? Now then, what would you like?
Oh
me
no
to
no no,
do?
this is what's his face. This is what's his face. This is
That's
what's his
all?
face. This is what's,
Ah,
this
so
is
not to mention,
this is
unless
Actually,
what's his face.
trouble, I presume. Besides, it's better for them to remain anyway.
Never mind.
here's
Don't
your
worry about
payment.
this. This other shit. Fucking Kale. My story is done. How are you feeling? It's bittersweet. I'm not gonna lie. It does feel a little bittersweet here.
Ad Astra.
Like,
Thank you for Ad Astra.
we had a train game. Yeah, we did. This is like a classic stream. It's like a classic lore stream. Character? Oh shit! I just got 10 on. Oh my god. Okay. It does feel like an honest to god proper rap on Sumeru. Like, it makes me sad because I don't actually. You know what I'm gonna do real fast? I think Christina Costello had a thing that she wrote up. Go find your server. Or maybe she didn't. I don't know. Never mind. Oh, I was mixing up things. But oh my god. Yeah, it does exactly feel like it's a wrap up for this region. And like, yeah, it's hard to like think about how like this is kind of the end of one of my favorite casts in the game. It's kind of this like, we're probably not going to get very much Kale after this. We're probably not going to get very much of like the gays after this. We're not going to get very much of anybody else, because that was kind of, you know, that was kind of this like, Kale is no longer technically the goddess of, or no longer has the goddess of flowers within her. So it's like, she's just a person now. And she's a person that's been tortured and that is like been through wickedly difficult trials and tribulations, but like she's still just a person now. So there's no really reason to see her anymore. So it kind of makes me sad to think about like, but it's also, it was such a good conclusion and such a good lead-in for Snezhnaya. I think especially because of how Snezhnaya is positioned as like as a finale sort of situation. I feel like you need to, right? You really need to conclude everything before we move into Snezhnaya, because like this is kind of the last chance to do that. And you know, I'm excited. I'm beyond excited for what's coming up, but yeah. Anyways. I don't actually even know how far in I am. $30, $35, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40. So we're getting in there. How many do I actually have? If I exchange 34. I don't have guaranteed. You know what? I could pass on the call because I don't play this game. I do need to save here. I'm gonna let my savings sit for Tsarita. Just cause I'm gonna need it. So, I have seen some of the talks about Genshin 2 or whatever. How things are gonna change going to Snezhnaya, but some of the talks about like a new game or whatever. So, as we go into Snezhnaya and presumably the end of the storyline, I think it's gonna be fitting to make it so once we finish Snezhnaya, I'm going to use my beginner wish. How does that sound? The end of Snezhnaya, I'm going to have two things done with my account. I'm going to have all of the Archons plus Columbina, and I'm going to use my beginner wish. Those are my plans for now. It will be so many years that I have had this goddamn thing on my account. I have refused to use it. Oh, that would be so fitting if I got a fucking Chi-Chi. Oh my god. If I got a goddamn 7/7, I would flip. Wait, why haven't you used this? I just never had it. I thought it was funny. I used it once. And then I thought, hey, wouldn't it be funny if I just never did? If I just had it on my account for as long as possible. And so here we are. It is exactly as funny as I thought it would be. Because it's one of those things where like I enjoy having things about my account that are like unique, right? So like I have, you know, obviously like R5 of Festering Desire and Cinnabar Spindle, right? Which Festering Desire specifically is like really old. So I have these, but then I also have some things I've just never used. I have all of these, which I don't really use. I don't know what this is. What the fuck? Sure. But I also have the lanterns, right? I have all of my, wherever they are. I have no idea where the lanterns are. Is it in here? It should be in here. Somewhere. But like I still have all of the I still have all of my of my shell lanterns. I haven't made any shell lanterns from oh god, this plum branch. I still have all the shell lanterns that I made from the original lantern, right? And then I haven't made any more. Right next to the cakes. Oh, right here. Yeah. These are the shell lanterns I've made. I have never made any more since the very first lantern, right? It's just sort of those sorts of things which I like. I just really like having those as like a part of my account. And I do this with like a lot of games. When I play games from release, I just tend to just do things that kind of make my account stand out or refuse to engage in certain mechanics. Use that sort of stuff. Just because it's fun. And with Genshin, it's kind of worked out because like, you know, I've been playing this game for 6 years. And I kind of have this like sort of, if this game ever ends service or when we finish the main story or whatever, it gives me kind of a chance to have like a wrap up sort of situation. And it's really fun. So. My inventory has too nice to touch stuff, yeah. So it's like, you know. But also, can I just point out, the very start of our journey was here, and then we started here in Mondstadt, and then we went all around Alatevat, up the Fontaine, down to Natlan, up to Nodcry, and then we ended up all the way back here before we go to Snezhnaya. I just think that's really cool. That we have been everywhere, except for here. We've been everywhere except for Snezhnaya. Right before we go to Snezhnaya, when we wrap up, everything else is just now time for that. So, yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm gonna call that for the day. So yeah. God. We're coming close to the end. We're coming close to the end. This is weird. This is real weird to think about. But yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping in. Thank you for watching the long stream, and I'll talk to y'all later before HSR next time. So, bye-bye, y'all.